Whoa. Oh, I see my dog outside. He's walking around. Thanks for the 6 months, Lloyd. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Sure someone will marble it up in a bit. Gotta give some time for all the marble boys to come to the yard, as it were. Anyway, we're continuing the climb. Hopefully we'll finish it today. I played a few games off stream and stacked it pretty well. I'm gonna keep playing it. Scam worse. I wonder if he's trying the deck I just saw posted on Discord. What do we give him? He is trying the deck I just saw posted on Discord, I think. Okay, no, he's not. He's a Killmonger, so he's playing Sarah Control, probably. Is it the super top secret Discord? Yep. What's the Discord leak? I have no idea what you're talking about. Not a clue in this world. I have Miss Marvel in the mind. I'm playing my cards like this is a Miss Marvel deck. It's not a Miss Marvel deck. Do I make my own thumbnails? I sure do. I sure do make my own thumbnails. Took me a while to come up with my style. Thumbnails are actually one of my favorite parts of YouTube stuff. This is gross, by the way. What we are about to do is pretty gross. Like, we push him out of the Shadow King lane, and then deck should have Miss Marvel. Nah, you can't run Miss Marvel with Rhino and Mysterio. There's a guy who used literally my exact ones on his videos. He got a link. I think I might have seen this once. There is like some random person, I'm pretty sure it just steals thumbnails. I think I saw this at one point, but they have like 100 views or something. Got the 2 new cards, and I'm waiting on Merlin. Nice. Mr. Fantastic's ridiculous. This card is genuinely better Surge in my book. I think he is straight up better Surge. I'm good. I'm chilling. Did he get me? He might have got me. Depends where the... No, we win. We beat him with Mysterio. Mr. Fantastic won that game, by the way. It also almost lost us the game because it buffed the Mockingbird, but 14 power Sasquatch, pretty good. Yeah, obviously his cost reduction is the part a lot of people are going to focus on, but the extra power being unpredictable is really strong. So I'm willing to give me the season pass. I don't even think you can. I don't even think you can gift people the pass anymore. Yeah, I mean, his average points is silly. It's a lot of points. Imagine he was actually a 2-3 like the data mines had him for a bit. That'd be wild. Actually gonna hold the ham for a turn. Maybe that's not wise. I don't know. Well, now it's probably not wise because they have a demon, but I didn't know they were gonna get a demon. Cersei gone. Mobius Sag. All right, real talk. Where do we think they're gonna play a card? Did I get fantastic card? Nope. I am carless. This is also true in real life, where I just dropped off my car at the shop because it has problems. You think he's gonna play on Throne now? I guess if they play on Throne, the Jug isn't very good for me. Jug's not very good for me either way. I'm gonna try and do it mid, because I think they might try and, like, Annihilus, and if they... Well, if they Annihilus, I should probably play it on the right. Actually, I kind of like doing it on the Throne. Yeah, because if they play Annie here, then we can bump them, and then they might get screwed. I think that's a good play. Alright. They might just change Strange Academy. Yeah. Alright, so we're very dead, I think. Unless... So, they play a demon here. Yeah, fuck it for 2. Does this lose to Cersei mid? Demon here, Cersei mid. Cersei's 7. It won't do anything else, though. Loses to Annie, but if they had Annie... Actually, they've drawn an extra card. I should just leave. We do... Well, we're not guaranteed to lose to Polly. They get a low roll, but probably loses to Polly. We probably lose to one too many things here to stay. Annie would be... in the middle probably, which we would lose to. Cersei gets them up to 15. We're adding 6, 7, 8, 9. So we go up to 16. We do beat Demon here, Cersei. I'll stay on that, I guess. It's a cope stay for sure. But we do a little bit of copium staying for 2. In this house. Oh, yikes. Oh. Mega yikes. Fucking Killmonger? Alright. Not on my... That was a random Killmonger. Yeah. Random Killmonger from the burial ground. Would we have... Well, the Shadow King is what lost us the game more than the Killmonger. It all came down to the Jug play. I don't think the link sent Anakin. If you want to just post the name, I think YouTube chat might have filtered the link. Because I didn't see anything. Probably won't even do anything. I just want to see whose thumbnails he's stealing. Because I'm pretty sure like a while ago, there were some other creators who are bigger than me talking about that. I'm pretty sure the same person yoinked like Nina's thumbnail or something. It was a while back though. I don't really remember. What's up, Ogene? I hate when people snap and they don't have any cards on the board. Not a fan of it. Usually that means it's negative. I'm getting negative vibes. But we have a Ham and Omni. Is Merlin worth 6K? I think so. Positively negative, baby. Positively brainless, more like. Oh, that's so funny. Although I need like some Merlin skills to actually let me win this lane. All right, we got one. Good. Alright, well, I guess you have to press the concede button. To the negative drooler. Unfortunate. Maybe the Ham saves me? They have 4 cards in hand. Please hit Gore. Oh, suck my nuts, Gore. Suck him from the back, sir. So, what's the biggest thing negative has here without Gore? No Sage, no Gore. I mean, I think we have a shot. Bob? Why Bob? So Omni doesn't screw me? Dude, I want Omni to screw them. We still lose. Unless... Oh. Unless... I was hoping for the fucking negative location. I mean, Tribunal screwed me regardless. Even if they didn't have enough points, I would have died to bad luck. Isn't negative so fun, guys? Don't you love playing Solitaire, a game that's existed for years and years, but now you can play it in MarvelSnap form? Crazy we hit the Gore and still lost. Didn't I have fun? I know, right? Yeah, donating to negative droolers does feel bad. They're pushing me real close to putting in Mobius just as a fuck you in particular, Mr. Negative. I don't like playing Mobius, but the amount of brainless negative droolers is crazy. I've seen so many of them. Like, yeah, bro, I'm sure you're having a real fun climb playing the deck that's been exactly the same for, I don't know, when did Gore come out? How many months ago? Having real fun with those new cards, aren't we? Spider-Ham fucking baited us that game too. He gave me the illusion of hope. He made me think we could beat the negative. Merlin trolling didn't help though. Got even better with Esme, yeah. Although a bunch of them still don't even run Esme. It's really Gore. Gore is the card that made negative far more consistent than I think it should ever be. And he should have to pay for his sins. Because it's a hell of a crime. I don't mind Mr. Negative existing. I don't mind combo decks existing. But Negative, I think, is one of the worst decks to have as a positive win rate deck. I think that's just not a desired outcome. Hey, Alexander. I hope the stream was good yesterday. The world's biggest bird. Sesame Street about to come at me with fucking copyright claims for how big this bird is. Hey, Horror Story. So it's 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We could tie this against Surfer. I don't think that's really worth it, though. I think I just do this. Probably die to Juggernaut. That is the wrong lane to Juggernaut, my friend. Like, I guess I see the intent, but that was not the correct lane to Jug. They probably thought I was a control deck. I was gonna Shang them, but I just have big number. Yeah, it was cool you're playing with Fudge. It's always a good time doing some co-oping. I forgot to grab any alliance missions yesterday. Happens way too often. But yeah, how'd the draft go? Might draft later today. I had a bug last night with the free credits. Yeah, they weren't showing up for a bit, but they're there now. So how you guys feeling about Mr. F? I think this card is pretty nutty. Lynn was playing Nimrod the other day. I don't know if he switched. He traded a rock for a rock. The law of equivalent exchange has been upheld. Yeah, I think he's real good. Like, the fact that I feel better about him than I do about Surge is really, I think, a pretty big endorsement. Because Surge is a really good card. Fair enough. My cold shot is he's better than Surge? Dude, I agree with you. I agree. I think it's It's a take people aren't ready for yet, but I think it's true. It's true. He is better than Surge. Every time I see those two together in hand, it's always Mr. F. Thanks for continuing to support Marvel Bills. I do what I can. It's up to you, Doris. I do what I can to fund Benjamin Brode's 5th yacht. He's not going to get it on his own. Still want to know? Nice, nice. I think he feels better because if you hit a 6-drop with Surge, Surge is basically dead. Yeah, I mean, the reason he feels better is real simple. He is just guaranteed to proc more than Surge if you play him on 2. If you play Surge on 2, you're really stoked if you get like 2 or 3 Surge procs. If you play Mr. Fantastic on turn 2, you're guaranteed it on 2, 3, 4, and 5. You're getting 4 procs. And he's giving you more than Surge gives you. In terms of, well, Surge gives you -1/+1, but so it's a little different, but still it's really good. And he makes your power output a lot more hard to account for because of the random +2s. Like, look. He also, Surge wouldn't have been able to make this Gwenpool cost 3 either. Not that it mattered here because we got an extra energy, but still. Yeah, someone was asking a question about when Jeff was the GOAT, and they pretty accurately responded that part of the reason Jeff was the GOAT was because all the other 2-drops were turbo butt cheeks at the time, and it's true. Most of the other 2-drops were, in fact, turbo ass. Dude, this Merlin's really big. Seems like a snap to me. Make sure I did this right. This here. This here. This here. This here. That's a tiny dino. A Tino, if you will. So they're a Surfer deck, so they can play 3 cards here. So we yoink the Surfer out. Is upgrading Mr. F better? Not really. I'd rather just do this, I think. The card for Bob, like Bob replacement. What would the Bob replacement be? Oh shit. How did they played 4 cards? That might kill me. Clearly I should have jugged mid, I guess. Oh, maybe Aunt Maze saves me. Classic Chi. Instant Future. I play that card. That's why they played that card. Man, fuck me. Dude, how far into Flat Earth Society are we where they're playing fucking Shang-Chi in their Brood buff deck? Jesus Christ. Any Sasquatch replacement? Unfortunately, I don't think you can replace Sasquatch in this deck. Mockingbird? Mockingbird is here too. Damn, that blows, dude. Fucking Snap player, don't use Shang-Chi challenge. Impossible. Crazy throwing him in your buff deck. I guess I should have jugged the mid, but I thought they were playing Surfer. So I was trying to push out the Surfer was the idea. I hope they fix the air soon. No air sucks. Power must be controlled. It's true. Let's see. Where is it? Mr. Points. You want to replace Bob? Maybe Nico? She can sometimes play as a 1/4. Or Sable, maybe? Nebula? I don't know. Something that just plays for points. Does Shadow King reset himself if he gets buffed? Yep. Wiccan.deck. They get a Squatch. I get a Galactus. Okay. Luna has been pigged. The industry plant has been neutralized. When does I guess I can just look this up. I was wondering when the new Galactus comes out. Is that next season? This season's just the Fantastic Four, right? My Squatch! No. Damn, Carmitage pretty good for them. He gave me a useless one. Yep. Bummer. I mean, I should respect this and leave. I don't think I have the power to win this. It is unfortunate. What's the new Galactus do? It's like the next card you play is my Herald, and he gets buffed if you're winning the Herald's lane or something, and he's a 6-drop. You're looking for card? Is it Galactus First Steps? No, I don't know what it's called. Frankie with the Prime. What's up, dude? Nice to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Anyone know what the hot location is today? This is another fucking negative. Anytime I see early snap, it's always negative. Okay, no, it's not. It's good. Let's get some Pog Fisher Frankie. How goes the world of game development? Dude, I've seen so many negative decks recently. It's crazy. Yeah, I usually don't mind fist bumping people after, but my emotes are fucked up. And so I have to hide the tracker, and I'm just not going to do that twice in a game. Because unfortunately, Snap randomizes your like emote selection when you create a deck. It's quite annoying. I don't really want the energy next turn. Ah, no jug for you. The Abbey. Does that one do again? I'm good. Game development's still ongoing. No big news so far. Playing the Bazaar. Bazaar's really cool. Genuinely, the only thing that stopped me playing the Bazaar is I like it a lot, and it was taking up too much of my day. I also wasn't happy how they handled the third-party extension. There was like this very useful third-party extension that helped with shops and stuff. And they got rid of it, and it made me sad because it made it more accessible for me to make decisions. So I was kind of sad that they got rid of it. Yeah, server discarded. I think what I'm supposed to do here... I think I'm supposed to snap back for this Bob to move. They'll probably leave anyway, but I don't want to have to commit the Sasquatch left. So even though I think snapping back isn't the right move in terms of cube equity, I think it is the right move in terms of winning the game. Because I think we need our big Sasquatch. Yeah, I'm doing good. Celebrated my 29th birthday yesterday. Closing in on the big 30. Official Unk status. But still got one more year to go, so not there yet. The MarvelSnap world continues to be chaotic as usual, but we do what we can to get by. Thanks for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it. It was a pretty good one. I am very overdue for getting a haircut. That's something I need to do this week. Welcome, fellow Unk. Yeah. Alright, big rhino time. Is it the biggest rhino you've ever seen? This is a bot. Yep. I have seen a real rhino. He was very big. True. They do be large animals. Oh, speaking of things that are large. Actually, what I should do here is we should Mysterio activate once. This is much better. Streamer Man's IQ, who knows? It's a number. Damn you, bot. I was the Feels birthday man, but that was yesterday. Also, look what I got in the mail recently. This might look like a regular GameCube controller, but it's actually wireless and new. But it feels like a good old-fashioned GameCube controller. And as a GameCube controller purist, it's pretty good. How do you know what else is big? That's fair. I see. A joke. My IQ is clearly not big enough to get the joke. We played Steely Thunder yesterday. They were on like a buff cook. I mean, I don't love this. Do they have the card Mobius? Is that what this snap is? If it's Mobius, I'm sad. It's 3 mana Galacta plus a card. How? Wait. Oh, Galacta costs 3 and Kitty was surged. Okay. I see. Makes sense. Alright, no big Scarlet Spider for you, sir. We have a very large read. Lloyd with the 5 gifties! Thanks so much for the support, friend. I appreciate it. Getting us one step closer to embracing our inner Eminem and becoming Venom. Much love, friend. Alright, so... it's the Juggernaut, bitch. I don't think this wins most of the time. We know some of the cards they have a 3/9 Scarlet Spider, so we're probably just dead on board. So I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave that one. Oh. Next level we get a PMB and we can Gamba. Nerf Shang Enchantress up to 5 and give them more power to open up more 4-drop space. I don't think they're ever going to nerf Shang or Enchantress. Seems unlikely to me. Especially not Enchantress. Enchantress, I think, is played so much less than Shang and is also less good. Alright, do we do it? I think we do it. I shouldn't do this, but I'm gonna let the voices win. I shouldn't do this with Mindscape, especially, but we're gonna let the voices win today and become as fantastic as possible. Yeah, Enchantress went through quite a while of not being played a ton. Oh, they are also a buff enjoyer. You got your first ink split. Congrats. What card was it on? I was really hoping they would power buff the Mysterio a bit. Look, Mom, no computer. That's an amazing name. It's a very funny name. So we're playing 3 cards here, so this will cost 3 next turn. Which means I think I'm actually supposed to Rhino. And then we punt them with Jug and play the Sasquatch. Which lane is the Jug lane? The Jug lane is probably this lane. Which means we need the power in the left. Thought they nerfed her before. So Enchantress was a 4-5, and then it got buffed to 4-6, and then it got nerfed to 4-5. Was it ever 4-4? Or was it never 4-4? I don't remember. Well, I guess now we are not playing the card Juggernaut, and we're just going to slam our nuts on the table and hope it works out. So they have a Juggernaut, which doesn't win them the lane. It looks like it wins them the lane. Actually, now it wins them the lane. Mr. Fantastics, why? Why have you forsaken me, Richard Reed? Betrayed. Betrayed by our own Mr. Fantastic. It was guaranteed to do that too. I didn't think about that. Although it's not like I could have played around that. The outcome was always going to be that way because of how Reed works. What is in the hype chest? I got Spill the Tea. It's actually not a bad one. Yeah, appreciate the gifties and the birthday wishes. I'll do this. We can't have anything, yeah. It's true. I need to find time to do the Star Rail stream at some point too, but I still have time. Chamo. I'm still not sure about this Rhino, but it has its moments. I'm just... I am a simple ally. I'm a supporter of the people. Okay. I don't want them to have more power or more energy. So we're gonna do this. Dude, that's such a big rhino. Okay, what are we doing? We're doing this. Actually, I should put the Sasquatch mid. This was a mistake, and I might die to Shadow King here. I should have put the Squatch mid. That was a mistake. Sad. We are gonna die to that. GG. So, I mean, I should have put Squatch mid. My thought process was pretty simple. I figured they would Shang the lane that already had a 10 power thing. I didn't want to commit 2 10 power things to the Shang lane. But they went for the other lane that was Shangable because the bishop was big. We'll take this, I guess. Is Herbie doing a lot? Honestly, I haven't drawn him a ton. I like Herbie quite a bit in this deck, personally. But I could see playing something else. I just like him. I think the alliance is full right now, unfortunately. Dinesh playing Hella. Some things never change. Do, do, do. Of course, it hits the best possible hit. Classic Dinesh Hella moment. Low rolling is not allowed. I think about the new game mode. Seems cool. I don't know how people play the same deck for a fucking year and don't bash their head into a wall out of boredom. It's just not the type of card gamer I am. I feel like it would get old. Yeah, the Surfer deck seems good. Evo. Well, we have the better Surge. He's playing high Evo, I think. I think so too. I have come to a similar conclusion. So these are going to cost one more. I'll have 5, 6, 7. Doesn't really help my turn that much. I'm trying to get myself to a point where I can play multiple things. Yeah, I guess it does help a bit. It's probably better than the other options for Herbie. Never seen before. Paid a car. So we can jug, rhino, bird next turn. I think that's hard to lose to. Anyone else seeing a lot of clog? I haven't seen that yet. Do do do. This probably just wins this lane most of the time. Because we have 4 and 3, so we have 7. Go to 15. Where's the 5-star card? It's right here. 5-star card Spider-Ham. Wait. Because of the Fantastic car, I shouldn't go for that lane. I should go for this lane. I forgot the Fantastic car is going to buff these cards, and I'm going to lose this lane. Yep. Got him. What are the odds this comment spurs they should really nerf Juggernaut comment? Over under 50%. Also, if you haven't seen it, there's a bug with She-Hulk where the car is buffing it. Not supposed to do this, but it is bugged. Yeah, I forgot about the car for a second. We would always lose left with Jug to the car. Let's see. She-Hulk should not get power. It is a bug. I won because I played the 5-star card. It's true, actually. I hope he appreciated seeing the 5-star card. Oh god, dude, another Mr. Negative. Let's see if they have negative on 4 before I snap. Yep. I love Mr. Negative. It's so fun and interesting. Peak gameplay experience. Oh, we have Jug. That helps. Honestly, I'm gonna evolve the Herbie. Marvel Solitaire, yep. He is Groot. Oh, wow. That's so interesting. It only drew them 1 card, by the way. Only drew them a single card. Sage these nuts, Mr. Negative. Juggernaut, my goat. He is the Juggernaut, bitch. That's his name. Don't forget it. The Adventures of Herbie cartoon, but it was green Kirby. You smoked weed. That's great. I need more. We need more fucking. We need more Herbie jokes that aren't just the fucking animated Volkswagen Beetle. You know what I'm saying? Believe she gets power because her power is end turn 2. So they actually confirmed what's going on. She-Hulk does have a end turn trigger that's hidden, but they did not intend it to work that way, and they are going to change it. It's not supposed to... The card isn't actually supposed to pick up on that. And they said they are going to change it. Fuck you, Mindscape. Merlin, save me, please. I'm begging Merlin. Save me, Wizard Man. Yeah, car getting nerfed already. Oh, that's pretty good. 5-star Spider Ham right there. You saw it here first, folks. The 5-star card Spider Ham simply cannot be stopped. We magicking today? Probably later. I would like to draft today. All depends how long the infinite climb takes. Oh, come on. That's interesting. It eats the skill. That is interesting. Please, Merlin, make it so we don't have to swap. Fuck. Well, I'm just gonna play points. Snap to assert dominance. Honestly, maybe I should have. We're in a pretty good spot. Okay, now we're not, because they're giving us no cards. But they're... Alright, they are giving us 1 card. They're tremendously behind on board. In a way that I don't think they're going to be able to recover from, though. I don't see how they win this. I've been a Spider-Ham believer since day one. I mean, he's definitely had his moments, and I will say, I like the current Spider-Ham better than the old one. Maybe a hot take. What happened to the Swarms? The Swarms got pigged. So they did not actually get discarded. Or they did get discarded, but that's why they didn't return. We hit him with the old pig. We turned Swarm into a 5-star card. Move. Ugh. Move is a matchup where, without a Juggernaut scam or them just having a really bad draw, I imagine it's pretty hard for this deck to outpoints them. Move's gotta be one of the most underrated decks in terms of, or maybe not underrated, but underplayed relative to its performance, because it's just like harder to play than most other decks. So they got my Herbie. That's much worse than them getting Mr. F. Worse for them, that is, not me. Yeah, I mean, move bounce has been really, really good. Even after it got that nerf, it's very, very good deck. She was more visual when what card got bopped. Yeah, I can understand that for sure. Oh man, if they didn't have priority, we could do the funniest thing. We could do this. Because what they're going to do is they're going to play Vulture here. It's going to move, and then they're going to pull it back. I guess we still kill the Madam Web lane if we do this. So I'm going to try it. I want to stand on a snap for it, though. We're basically losing 1 lane for sure. But maybe we can win the other 2. Yeah, that's exactly what I figured they would do. Go left. Cool. There's no point in playing the Spider Ham, because we could just give it points with Gwen. It actually increases our odds of being able to play the Gwen cards in relevant lanes. If I play this, can I Sasquatch with a bird next turn? I don't think so, right? I'll have 8. And the Sasquatch, no, I can't. So, no point. Do 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 do. Yeah, they're just bouncing the vulture. Fair enough. Okay. So the play they're going to make here is they are going to dagger the middle. And then vulture... Or they got an Iron Fist too, right? So they're probably going to go dagger... Actually, they probably dagger left, vulture middle. They go like yoink dagger to the left. That takes up 2 spots. Oh no, I killed Iron Fist. You're right, you're right. Alright, so dagger probably middle then. This is probably their big dude lane. This plays around dagger better. It's really just a flip, I guess, on where they send it, but fuck it. Yeah, it looks like I guessed wrong where they were going to send it. Thought they were going to send it mid, but they sent it left. Yeah, it's just a coin flip. If we put the bird left, we win. We would have to actually go all in left, but... I guess since I had 8 power, I should have just put the bird left because dagger mid wasn't enough to win on its own. And they were kind of disincentivized to play dagger mid because Ghost Spider would have been 0. So I should have all in the left. Actually, wait, I still lose if I all in the left because dagger would be 2 more. We still lose. We just didn't have the power. We almost would have had the power with bird, right? Actually, here's the winning line. Here's the winning line. Hindsight's 2020. H.U. playing, thanks for the prime for 4 months. Appreciate it. Oh, bird is 13 power. You're right. You're right. The bird is smaller. So we would have actually won if we put bird left. Or, right? Or the other play we could have done is we could have gone bird right, ham... No, I was going to say Ham and Bob could have swapped, but it would have been the same power. But yeah, bird was actually 13, so it would have won if I played it left or right. Unfortunate. Ultimately came down to the 50-50 on where they sent the dagger. I thought they would send the dagger mid, but I can see why they ended up going left. Because they were scared of the... They were scared of the bishop and... Okay, well. We're gonna have ourselves a game. Damn, I was hoping I'd keep Merlin, but oh well. Herbie could be good. Anyone else have this bug where they like can't click the Herbie sometimes? I just can't click this card for whatever reason. It's very annoying. Fortunately, it's not super relevant here. A bug in my MarvelSnap? Unheard of. Get squatched. Where's your Shang-Chi now, brother? Can't control that power. Yeah, there are no bugs in MarvelSnap. It's the fucking there's no war in Bossing Say. That was the first time I couldn't ever click it. Before it was just hard to click. That time I literally couldn't click it. Oh yeah, I gotta remember I have I'm getting my stitches out tomorrow. No bots today. I mean, we saw one or two at the start. Do I like Sasquatch more than Hitmonkey in decks like this? In this kind of deck specifically, yes. Because he can be cheaper and bigger than Monkey. And you can still get him out cheaper without the Mysterio sometimes. No jug for you. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, 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 ooh. I might as well get the energy, I guess. I don't know if I'm gonna need it, but I might. Up CK. Dude, this rhino is so big. They have Prio. I imagine they're going the Shang route. We'll see. Yep. Ooh. Is that Nico gonna kill me? Nope. Almost, but not quite enough. There is nothing more satisfying than seeing Shang and to lose. It's one of my favorite. It's almost as iconic as Heimdall and to lose. Not quite, but it does make me smile to see them controlling -2 cubes. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I think many people feel that way. Is this the secret hot location they didn't tell us about? How is this like the 5th game we've gotten this? What the fuck? Like, chill. Just chill. Their vibranium has been pigged. Move, gamer. Marvel's incoming. At some point, that is. Yeah, move's a tough matchup for this deck. Because they do big points, and we don't really interact with it. We can get rid of this if we want. I guess I don't get a draw if I do this, but oh well. Okay, that is gonna kill me very quickly. Alright, big Herbie for sure. We need the world's most fully loaded Herbie is what we need. I imagine they're giving up the middle and are going to move this monster this turn, but see. They're probably hoping I stay and then can snap me on Vesuvius, but they don't know that we're getting rid of Vesuvius. So no Vesuvius worries here. Yeah, it's never fun finishing last in marbles. Someone's got to do it, but... Really? I guess they're really scared of Shang, which, fair enough. It looks like I could be running Shang in this deck, but I'm not. Oh, is that the double the power? It sure is. That's a good one. So, if I'm my opponent, they can't play dagger on the right because the daggers are too large. So, what I think they're going to do is they're going to Iron Fist the right. Dagger mid goes to here. I think if I beat Dagger here, I'll win the other lanes. So Dagger is 10. I could go to 18. 18 and 5 is 23. We have 21 right now. So I think what I'm supposed to do is this. Or maybe just this. Because I figured they're going to move this here and try and like dagger here, Ghost Spider one here, Iron Fist the other here. I guess, how big is it if they move the monster left? 10, 18, it's 28. 28 and 5 is 33. So we have 14, 21. I guess I should put this here then. Let's see. Let's see if that's what they do. Alternatively, they just give up the left because of Herbie, but I feel like they're going to try and win it. It's hard for them to win the other two because of the pit, I think. Did I get car? Nope. No car for me. Is that Ghost Spider right? Doctor Strange right? Yeah, I died of that. Yeah, they guessed the right lane to avoid. I mean, I could have just gone mid in the hope that they give up the left because they see the Herbie is big. But because they can move this monster, it's just always a fucking coin flip. Because they could just move the monster and send a dagger over to the left, and then I'd lose to that too. So it's... You just kind of got to pick one and go for it. Do 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 do. Get hammed. Ooh. Do 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 do. Man, imagine that Shadow King if we didn't have Prio. Would have been pretty sick. Oh god. Don't love giving him more arrows. It's pretty not great. Just Punisher card back a beta. It was a beta thing, and then they had it in like a bundle for a bit. Sure. No Shang for you. Big kitty, but not big enough. Bishop has been pretty fire, gotta say. I've liked Bishop quite a bit. Yeah. Why is there a Jane here? Oh. Wait. Yeah, wait. Why? Thor deck, I guess? I don't know. Weird. In case they're playing Shadow King, I should put this left. Thor Wiccan, I guess. Thors don't really work very well with Wiccan, because they dilute your Wiccan draw, usually. Alright, I'm confused. Thoroughly confused on this one, Chief. This is a bot, isn't it? Yep. It all makes sense now, chat. It all makes sense now. With some of the cooks I've seen in my day, you never know. Is Herbie worth the 6K? I like Herbie a lot, but there's so much competition in the 2-drop slot. It's really hard to say for sure. I'd personally give it a little more time, unless you just, like, really, really like the card. I like the card quite a lot. I think it's a pretty great card. But Mr. Fantastic is just so nutty that I think he's overshining Herbie a little bit. Like, Mr. Fantastic and Merlin are probably better 2-drops than Herbie in this deck, but Herbie has his moments. I also like how he can, like, the options on Herbie feel pretty flexible. I think I'm nabbing Herbie to swap with Surge for Invisible Sarah. I could see it. I could see it. It's crazy that Surge came out, was one of the best cards in a while, went into 1 million decks, and then a month later, we have just a card that feels like a better Surge. Isn't that kind of crazy? I think it's kind of crazy. Mr. Fantastic made my Carnage cost 1, so I couldn't play it. That's unfortunate. Pretty interesting how we were stuck in a Good Stuff 3's meta regarding got nerfed, Surge came out. Feels like Good Stuff 2 meta, kinda, yeah. There are more good 2s. I mean, there's still good 3s, but it's definitely interesting. No Shang for them is pretty good for me. Wait, can I... We don't have to worry about Shang. The Shang is gone. I think this might be the Jug turn, actually, as weird as that sounds. Herbie, I swear to God, brother, if you don't let me press the button, I'm going to flip out. Dude, I'm actually gonna lose it at these fucking clowns. Let me play my fucking card! I can't... There we go. Jesus Christ. Like, I had to tap that button so many times. Doo-doo. Double this card's power. Okay. They come out with the new balance tactic? Yeah, make the fucking card impossible to press the button on to nerf it. I must have clicked that card like 50 times. It just didn't... Sometimes it just doesn't want you to activate it. They removed Herbie's fucking language filter again. And he's telling us to go fuck ourselves. Ooh, nice Shang-Chi, bud. It'd be a shame if it were not big enough. Be a shame if he were a small boy. Can't compare to the might of Rhino. Actual Rhino gaming. Do I have 3 drops in this deck? I mean, this is still the easiest one to take, so I will take it. I think I have some, right? I have Bishop. I guess. I probably shouldn't play the Bob yet. One, two, three. So they have Wiccan energy. What are the odds I can win this game? I think the odds of me winning this game are actually fairly reasonable. Like, it's not the highest, but we have Mockingbird. Mockingbird Jug Bob is pretty good. Now, if they change Camelot, that could be less than ideal. For sure. They did not change the Camelot. Well, this has just made things confusing. This goes here every time. They have Prio. I think with Prio, supposed to do like this. With them having Prio, that is. Let's see. Seaball. Sure. They get a 5-power Mysterio. I think I'm going to lose to tie breaks, unfortunately. Oh, wait. No, I'm dumb. I just straight up lose on board. 15 to 13. That makes sense. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have stayed. Play cards. I can do that. Yeah, it was a cope stay on my part. I should have just left. Do, 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 do. Wait. 1 second. Sorry, there's a lot of Discord messages I'm catching up on the side. Interesting conversations going on. Eyes emoji. Do, do, do. Jarvis, clip that. Good name. Good name. Oh, sorry, Shang. Damn. Fucking Spider-Ham likes controlling the ability to control power. Good for him. I need to steal Blue Train's Shank copy pasta and make it for Spider Ham. That would be pretty good. Do I commit? It's probably better just to do this and get stretchy with it. Ah, the snap is interesting. So, like, there are a few different things this snap could be telling me. The snap could be telling me they have a way to change kiln. They could be snapping on double surge. I mean, double surge seems pretty likely. So maybe it's just this. I feel like you do not snap here unless you have a way to get rid of the kiln or a way to fill it. Looks like they're getting rid of it. Yep. Okay. Valhalla is fucking terrifying, by the way. But Altar of Death's bad for them. This. This. Play big boys next turn. Our power cannot be controlled. Alright, I won't lie. Zabu is giving me a little bit of spooky vibes right now. Omniversal is fine. We have 2 Herbies. Alright, so now I have to try even harder to double click. Is what they're telling me. $11, $3, $14, $15, $16, $17, $18. We just lose this lane no matter what. It's really a question of, do they have the card Brood, I guess. They're definitely running a deck that should run it, but surely they don't have the Brood. $15. Oh, I forgot about Clubhouse, actually. Oh, we are so very dead to 10 power broods. We have never been more dead than to the existence of 10 power broods, right? We cope stay a little bit as a treat. I mean, there was a chance. There was a chance. But not versus that. We needed, like... They could have beat a Sinister. We could have beat Miss Marvel, even. Or not Miss Marvel, Captain Marvel. But we could not beat Brood and that. Too much, too much. Someone should do the actually with Shang-Chi. Be good. What is the midweek arena thing this week? I haven't seen it yet. It's been kind of a slow climb this season, but I don't really mind. I'm not in a rush. Oh, that's good for me. These are both good for me. I don't know what they're playing yet, though. I probably should be a little bit more aggressive with my snapping with this deck, but I'm enjoying just kind of vibing with it, not trying to be overly optimal. Just fucking around a bit. I like this deck quite a lot, though. I'd like it a lot more if we didn't get the card Colleen Wing off that polymorph, though. I'd be a much happier camper if that was not what happened. Suppose it could be... Oh... Mobius! I can't even be mad at people running Mobius right now because there's a lot of negative, but, like... Doesn't mean I have to be happy about it. That's for sure. Nah, I'm out. I'm out on that one. Mobius is real good against my deck, and they have double surge proccing. Not worth. Splat. Don't betray me, Rhino. Be chill. Don't give me a bad location. What is Splat cooking? Splat's always deep in the kitchen. Alright. I'm cool with that. Be a little more cool with it if I had a playable card this turn, but... He's thatting. Scary. You're scaring me, Splat. Don't do it. Don't do it, Splat. I don't want you to do it. Push them out of Baxter. Play big card. Hopefully win game. Oh, this could fuck me up with the Bob, though. Alright. Prage up. Prage up for this Bob not to fuck me. I mean, actually, we could make a play that makes it so it doesn't fuck me. This makes the bird cost 3. Sasquatch also kind of cheap. This is entirely possible to be a cope stay, but I cope with the best of them. Oh, I forgot he gets the ongoing. Well, we got fucked. That's unfortunate. If the Bob went right, we play Mockingbird Sasquatch, and I think we win. Right? Would we have won with Mockingbird Sasquatch? We would have had 21 plus 10 would have been 31. He would have 20. Ghost Rider would be 5. Yeah, we would have won by 1 point. We would have won mid by 1 point. Actually, we would have lost if he has anything to go with the Ghost Rider. So he probably would have lost anyway. GG, Mr. Splat. Right? Because... So it would have been 25. So it's 30. We would have had 31. But I'm assuming... And maybe if Splat's around, he'll pop in and can confirm. I'm assuming he had something to pair with the Ghost Rider. I'm assuming he had a Ghost Rider. And if he had anything to pair with the Ghost Rider, we would lose. But if he only had Ghost Rider for the Infinite and the Bob went right, we would beat it by 1 point. Would have been very close. Only had Ghost Rider? Damn. So we lost the 50. Basically, my bet here was on Bob going right. And if Bob went right, I could have bird squashed and beat Ghost Rider by 1. Unfortunately, Bob betrayed me. He was too hydrated. Stupid Bob, yep. Well, don't mind seeing that.
Breaking news.
I have a rule. When Dinesh snaps, I leave, because losing more than 1 cube to hella cringe is not in my playbook. It is sad how few new decks we're seeing. People just playing the same boring shit that's been around for months, but what are you gonna do? I guess that's just what hella players and negative players live for. Being allergic to new cards. Maybe because a lot of people are voting buying the pass. It's possible, but some of the people I've run into, I know buy the pass anyway. Like, I'm pretty sure Dinesh buys the passes. I'm pretty sure some of the negative players I run into buy the passes, you know? Bob's use in the deck. He is just a cheap card that we can get down for stats and is nice to have buffed with Fantastic or Gwenpool. That's what we're going for with Mr. Bob. Maybe I shouldn't activate Herbie here. I don't know. Elephant Punch is a rule. We don't play against hell, which means we leave when they snap. Yeah. I think that's a very respectable rule. I'd rather leave for one than take the gamble for more than that, especially on a deck where I know my power ceiling is lower than their power ceiling. It's like I get it if people have a favorite deck, but man, I hate when those favorite decks are like the epitome of mindless. And I mean, hell is not the most mindless thing in the world. It's up there, but not as mindless as it's been in the past. Negative is peak mindless, though. Negative is... There are no thoughts in that noggin. Hell, I just don't like the gameplay experience of, but there's at least room for error there, be it random or pilot error. This is not a game I want to continue to be in. They're not in a crazy position, but the Kunlun Werewolf is super scary. Negative's not mindless. You have to decide whether you Mystique your Iron Man or your Gore, yeah. But I could definitely be more sympathetic of someone playing the same old decks if they're specifically avoiding buying the pass. Although I don't think that is what's happening, but I could be wrong. I'm open to being wrong about that. Boom! See ya, Gwenpool. Good hit. Ham, I feel like, has been doing work. Ham has been going to town a bit. Please don't pull Mysterio. I'm asking nicely, game. Don't make me ask meanly. Alright, well, next time I'll ask meanly. Fuck me. Alright, at least their card was not a good one to pull either. We have a big Herbie. What's left in our deck? We have Merlin, Rhino, Gwen, Mockingbird. I am asking this because I'm trying to determine if I should play this Bob. 50% of our draws are playable. If we don't play the Bob. If we do play the Bob, Mockingbird costs 1 less from the Titan. So it's irrelevant. So I do not play the Bob. We do this. We're going to hope it gets Prio. It didn't get Prio, but they don't have Surfer. Yeah, I figure they're not sticking around for that. Bum, bum. Someone added me. Who added me? Is there a quick way to search this? How did I get pinged? Bounce gamer? I haven't seen a bounce gamer in a minute. What's the dream, man? Well, we could try and rely on Bob to win the domain. Which is the lane I have a higher chance of winning is the question. Probably the one where I have less cards in it. Or where they have less cards in it, so left. So we'll go... this, I guess. Oh, they have Nico, I guess. Nico's pretty good. It's the only reason I can see them playing right. Nico's still gonna die if they play it right, though, right? Oh, they're playing Morgan. They're gonna LaFay my ass. Damn, they're gonna get a big rocket off this too. I'm getting the most LaFayed a man has ever been LaFayed. Maybe they don't draw it, Copium. Maybe they simply do not draw the card. I think they drew the card, chat. Oh my god, we got a Killmonger too, but we don't have, we have Prio, so it doesn't matter. Is there ever a world where I have enough power? There is not. Such a world I do not believe exists. It'd have to, like, the chance would be like Sasquatch here. I don't know, Polymorph, hope for a Cosmo, Snap for the Bob to move, but no. No, no, no. Do do do. Midweek magic is Momir. Oh, I've done Momir before, I think. Basic decks, actually 60 basic lands. Momir. It's like a tavern brawl. So many bishops. I don't know why I played this in the middle. I should have played it left. What will it take to get out of that tech slot meta? Hella buff? I mean, it could. Well, it's already quite good. People just don't play it. I don't think that would make people happy, though. I bet. Oh, this is a bot. My understanding, the Red Wing deck is the same thing as Hella, but better. I don't know. I mean, maybe for the average player. We can look at it and see. Deck looks dank. It's the dankest bot deck to ever bot. Unless you're talking about my deck, in which case, yeah, I think this deck's kind of dank. I enjoy this deck. You can do some funny things with Red Wing. I see. Yeah, I haven't really played against the Red Wing deck enough to... I mean, it does a similar thing as Hella. I think Hella has higher points potential, but also higher low roll potential. So it's a trade-off, right? Should play the Bob over the Herbie too, but it was a bot, so who cares? Let's see. Thanks for the follow. Untap decks. Keep in mind, well, we're using the last 7 days of data, so this won't have new season data for Infinite, but it's fine. Red Wing. Let's see. How are Red Wing decks doing? At ICL. Let's look at top 50% Infinite. Not great. This one's doing okay, I guess, but this one doesn't even... This isn't even... I wouldn't even really consider this a huge Red Wing deck because it doesn't have any big cheating stuff. Hey, Lamp. Some of them are doing okay, but they're very low sample. So, hard to get a read. We'll look at top 10% just to see if they get any better, but... Again... The highest sample one has very meh stats. Let's look at Hella. Hella has better stats in top 10% with a similar sample. And the same is true at 50%. So yeah, I think Hella is the better cheap big stuff deck. Just with Red Wing, you have a bit more control over it, so it feels less bad when you lose to RNG, but I think the Hella deck is more consistently good. From a fun factor, I get it. I think Red Wing's very fun. I like playing the card. But in terms of performance, Hella seems to be doing better. Dormammu is very predictable. This is good for this. Although we want a Merlin first. I mean, mid-rangey tech piles are doing very well. It's a nice lamp. I should save this for a later turn. Save it for our Sasquatch turn. 2-0 in the draft. Very nice, very nice. Battle Song, thanks for the follow. I might need to go see if I can turn up the air. It is warm today. God, I want to snap him back, but... I can't remember if they're a Mobius player. If they're Mobius, I'm sad. No Mobussy here. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah. We know they have a jug that is no longer relevant. Just watch the vid on the Fantastic Art. I thought it was very well done. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad you liked it. Oh, fuck me. I lost priority. No. Priority was a very important part of winning this fucking match. Shit. Damn. I think that gets me. Sag. Unless... Losing 8 blows. Oh, well. Yeah, you get your rewards in draft at the end when you either win or lose. I like this deck a lot, but Surfer's so fucking annoying for it because that damn Brood. Again, we probably win that game if we keep Prio, but the lack of Bob fucked up my Prio draft. We're talking about Magic draft, yeah. Which I'm probably gonna play some of later. Also, man, it gets old running into the same, like, 10 opponents. Keep seeing the same people. That's good. Would have preferred that mid, but... Did I buy the new Herbie? Well, I don't think it's in the store yet. I don't know what I'm gonna spend my gold on. I have not decided. I'm low on gold, so I'm trying to preserve it the best I can. Started Arena again a week ago. Me too. I started playing Arena again. I've been getting into draft. It's been real fun. Been thoroughly enjoying it. Never been much of a draft head, but I've been having a good old time with it. Yeah, the Final Fantasy set definitely influenced my decision. For sure. As weird as it looks, I'm pretty sure this is a pass turn. I'm gonna get so clapped by Juggernaut. My cheeks are going to be the most clapped you have ever seen by this Juggernaut. Good resources to learn Magic? Probably on YouTube. I don't know off the top of my head, but I bet there are some starter guides out there. When I play, I try and explain things as best as I can to make it a bit easier, but... I want this Sasquatch to cost 4, so I have the option of playing it mid. What did the copycat get? Jeez. A Merlin? $14 and 4 would be 18, 20. We lose to Jug Surfer, right? Do we lose to Jug Surfer? Jug left. Surfer would give them 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They go up to 20. I go up to 19. Guess I have to respect it. That sucks. Man, these games have been fucking ass, dude. Either play against non-interactive bullshit, Tech Card Piles, or Silver Surfer. Those are the 3 decks that I am only allowed to play against, apparently. Yeah, I was thinking about the Bob move when I was trying to calculate the middle, but we're like just shy of being able to... I think we were, what, 1 point? 2 points shy of winning the middle if they jug the Sasquatch mid and Bob moves there? And it's like, I could be a fucking drooler and go play negative, but I don't think anyone wants to watch that, and I don't particularly want to play it. I bet I'd climb a lot faster, though. I bet I would climb very quickly. I wonder what my opponent is doing with this Esme. Yeah, good game, right? That was a good game. Would you guys call that a good game of MarvelSnap? Do you think fun things were had? Do you think that was a good game that ended on fucking turn 3? I love Mr. Negative. It's so interesting. It's so fun and interesting. Yeah, Fantastic seems pretty nutty. Like, they don't have to play it out compared to other card games. I mean, I guess. It still feels like a non-game, though. It doesn't feel like I actually played a game of MarvelSnap. Feels like we played, will happen eventually. Gore is the thing making Negative a positive win rate deck. Like, he is 100% the thing making Negative able to be more consistent. Estimate helped too, but Gore is the bigger thing. Gore gave them another S+ quality Mystique target. I say this as someone who likes Gore as a card too, but I do not like what it did to Mr. Negative. Alright, let me get my free shit off the web store. Reminder to grab your free credits. Need to look at the variants coming up to determine if I can spend my gold or not. I mean, the nulled ones run Gore too, don't they? Yeah. Pretty low sample at high infinite. This is probably all last season, not this season, but this is not a deck that should have this win rate or cube rate. The game is worse for it. And then just by this existing, you naturally increase the prevalence of Mobius, and it doesn't even feel good when you Mobius the negative player. It's just like, all right, I turned a non-game of me losing into a non-game of me winning. Either way, I didn't play much of a real game. And then sometimes you get blown out by the ultra flat earth negative players running Rogue for the mirror or some dumb shit. Like, haha. This is actually such a great point of the people who run fucking Rogue and negative. It's like, they think they're being smart, and then look how much worse the stats are. But they feel really good when they yoink that Mobius. I mean, if you don't play on reveals, if they flip the Gore, they play enough on reveals for it to be pretty big. This card just shouldn't be what it is for negative. And I'm confident it will not be long term. Will they do that soon, though? Will they do that later? No idea. Negative playing Enchantress. That is real hater energy. That is some true hater energy. Counterpoint, I have a good Rogue variant. Well, you got me on that one. I have been owned. I want to see... When are the upcoming Rian variants coming out? I need to know if I need to save my gold. Speed is on the 22nd. There's only one this month. There's another one at the start of next month. There are 2 next month. So I think I probably have to save my gold then and not buy this Herbie thing. I want to see the variants for the cards. I like the Herbie, but I don't mind Herbie's base art. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but I care way less about the alt art for the Fantastic Four. I don't know why. Surge is in my rotation for 6k. Debating buying her soon. Do you think she'll get nerfed soon? No, I don't think so, especially with Mr. Fantastic being, in many ways, what feels like a better Surge to me. I personally don't think Surge is in the lines of the nerf site. She's a good card, but I think Surge is also one of those cards where it promotes more diversity in terms of things you can play it in. So those ones usually are a bit more resilient to nerf targets rather than like stuff that just promotes one deck. Can we see? There's probably no good data because it's too early, but we can try and look. I look at... Yeah, our win rate and cube rate today has been shit, which sucks because I like this deck. I think it's a pretty good deck, but hasn't been the best run. We've also got like no bots today. We got like 1 or 2 maybe. So that slows it down. So if we go latest patch, well, I don't want, yeah, I want all of Infinite. I want to see what's being played. The numbers are going to be real small because it's, you know, been a day. Surfer deck's doing good. Buff deck doing pretty good. So a lot of people are playing buff decks. High Evo playing Red Hulk over regular Hulk seems a bit deranged to me. But, alright. Someone's farming with it, I guess. Was this like a Regis video or something? I feel like this looks like a deck that Regis would feature. I feel like he'd do the Clea Marvel Boy Spice. He got safeties. Did safety get the car? Did safety cross the picket line? Oh, I'm not even signed in. Oh my god. I will like it. The Merlin with Scarlet Spider is Regis. So yeah, basically a lot of people are playing buff decks. God, look at this fucking... Look at this cube rate, man. This is disgusting. This is disgusting, man. It's like I want to do fun stuff, but I also just want to finish the Infinite Climb. Negative is a Scourge. I'm not sure what I want to play next. And get negative nerfed. That would be the best timeline. Fuck this shit. This one doesn't even run, no, it does run SMA. I mean, we could play Surfer, but it's like... Do I want to just do Surfer mirrors? Ultron? I like Ultron. I don't think he's super well positioned into this meta, though. What does good against what we're seeing? Victoria's probably not bad. Victoria's probably pretty fine. Are there any of my old decks that feel like they would like the addition of Mr. Fantastic? Let's see. This deck probably does. This deck probably runs it over Surge. Maybe we'll try this. I liked this deck a lot. And Fantastic seems like he's probably just better than Surge in this list. Let's try it. Doesn't use the new cards though. Yeah, I'm trying to use new cards. I might eventually stop, but see. Fade out. Do, 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 do. Ah, fuck. If I do that, I don't actually get the card. But if I put it here, I'm gonna get shanged into oblivion. So maybe I just say fuck the card. I guess I could have not moved the shield. That might have been better. But we'll see. Well, actually, hold on. Get another Moonstone, get another Jet, get another Ant-Man. That's pretty good. Are we ready to get Enchantress? I'm ready. You can't shang every lane, right? They might just take Prio here. Oh, suck my dick from the back, dude. Another lovely consequence of Mr. Negative being a piece of shit is more Mobius. Yippee. Fun. We're reaching levels of cope previously not thought possible. Moonstone can't be destroyed here, though, which is kind of funny. Maybe I should have carded the right? Eh. They didn't even have a good reason to play the Mobius. They probably just had nothing else to play. Whoa, Shang-Chi! My opponent's brain is huge! They played 2 tech cards and won the game! This gameplay is so interesting and fun. They would have gotten blown the fuck out if they didn't play the Mobius. He snapped with confidence. Oh wait, no he didn't. Yeah, no snaps there. Yeah, it might be a Magic Arena angle sooner rather than later, because these games have been boring as shit. I'm not gonna lie. They have been not super interesting. Prodigy replacement? Maybe Mystique? Similar kind of idea. He's like surprisingly like important, but Mystique probably can do the same kind of thing sometimes. Frigga? Yeah, you could try Frigga. Frigga's not a bad idea. I could get down with some Friggaing. Actually... Cosmo's good here. So we're going to play a big boy, and then we're going to Cosmo it on the final turn and make him sad. Assemble. Is Prodigy more? No, I think Carter's more. Playing something like this yesterday, described Prodigy as part more linear build, doing your own game plan, and that reasonable replacement would be a tech card. I guess. I don't love reactive tech in this deck, though. I think this is a deck that by its nature wants to be a more... Okay. That's weird. Maybe we change things up a little.
What are you doing?
Maybe we do this and this instead. Yeah, I think we're gonna do something a little different here. I mean, the idea is they probably try and Ghost Spider if they're trying to play around the Cosmo, I would assume. But I'm not even sure that's enough. It is pretty funny. They snap back and then immediately change their mind about it when I put up the blocker. Okay, that was just a terrible line. Opponent is smoking that that good shit, I guess. Would I have lost to a Venom? So, let's see. They, no, I still would have won. I think they were dead no matter what. Best case with Venom is they would have... So they yoink it left. They Venom here. They would have a 15 power guy. Eat it with Carnage. 15 and 12. Actually, yeah, 15 and 12 would have beat me by 1, right? Venom would have been 15. Nimrod was 12. That equals 27. We have 26. Venom would have actually killed me by 1. If they went Ghost Spider... Actually, Venom would have even been a little bigger because of Ghost Spider. So we would have lost here if they went Ghost Spider, Venom into Carnage. Now, I could have attempted to play around that by saying, okay, I'll put my Cosmo on the right. And I did try and bluff that too by putting up the shield and then saying I was doing something else when I wasn't doing something else at all. That was my bait attempt. I don't know if they were watching or not, but that was a very weird... It's very weird to insta-snap back and then take an extra minute to be like, wait, I'm not sure. It's like, bro, if you snap back, I think you're pretty sure of... Especially for 8. I would think you feel pretty confident about your decision. I did say I changed my play, but did a wink to the camera. I mean, I was laying the trap. I was laying the bait. I wasn't sure if that was obvious. My hope was they would think I'm just being dumb. That was my hope. It was a gambit. Oh yeah, I should wait on the extra card, you're right, because of Adelon. It's true. True. Alright, well, we know where Mr. Negative is going if they have it, so... Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Got him. Oh, the poor Mr. Negative player get their negative countered. I'm so sad for you. I'm so very sad for you, Mr. Negative player. Oh, the Abbey's the hot location, isn't it? Dude, there's going to be even more Mr. Negative today because of this hot location. Fucking shit. There's 100% going to be more negative because of this location. Fuck. Oh, they have Prio. I mean, they're taking a risk here. Never punish, though. I maybe shouldn't have played the Cosmo, but I feel like I had to try it. Killmonger isn't real. It can't hurt me. It actually can hurt me very badly. Not today, though. Bum, 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 bum. Well, so far this one's been going pretty alright. And I think it likes the hot location too, because we have shield and we have shield and this deck likes the extra draw more than it doesn't. When Destroy starts to run cards like Surge, maybe Fantastic, you know they're getting nerfed, maybe. I think they're going to leave Surge alone. I would not be surprised if Mr. Fantastic eventually got nerfed in some way, but I think we're at least a month off from that. But he's a pretty fucked up card. He genuinely does feel like a better Surge to me, and Surge was already a really good card. Assemble. To me, my Avengers. Spreading the power. Would like to find a Cosmo, though. Sadly, our Moon Girl is dead. And they have a lot of energy. Alright. Good boy found. This feels like the play that helps me get Prio. Okay. I mean, maybe I'm supposed to do it on the right instead? I don't know. I feel like if they're shanging the mid, not the left. But I've been wrong before. We'll see. Yeah, I guess they could go all in left because of Scarlet Clone, but nope, they took the bait. Bait taken. Does feel good denying a chi. Haven't seen this before. Is that new? I'm actually not sure there's a better 2-drop or like a 2-drop that feels better to play on 2 than Mr. Fantastic does. I'm struggling to think of one. Suck me sideways, Mr. Mobius. It is pretty wild given that 2-drops have gotten like better, right? I agree. And this hand would be so sick if we had cost reduction. It would be so very sick. We're definitely running a Shang. I think my move here is this. Wait, shield, move shield, move shield. I want it here because I'm trying to throw Prio. My read here is this is a Juggernaut snap. They're going to jug the middle. But pretty sure we win left. And we get 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We get these buff each other, right? I don't know. I think we have a reasonable chance to win this. Elias. Cool. Fun and interesting gameplay right there. How's it faring? I mean, it was going pretty good until that Elias. What do you know? Cringe technology does it again. They can't keep getting away with it. Wait. How the fuck did they afford this? This cost 9. Did they like Merlin spell last turn? This costs 6. This costs 3. Wiccan gets them 8, right? How the fuck did they afford that? Starbrand Crater, of course. Because I was thinking, like, I thought about Eliath, and I was like, well, they can't, like, Eliath and 3-drop me. But no, they could because of Starbrand. Because I was specifically thinking about, well, they can't play the 3-drop and Eliath me, but... It does figure as soon as we go on a cost reduction deck, there's 18 Mobiuses around. Like... Where were these fucking Wiccan decks when I was playing the other pile? The other deck's actually probably better against these than this one is. I mean, it's fine if they don't get the the nutty curve, but yeah, I would attribute it to the negatives as well. Well, no, I don't want this here. But I don't want to give them a Cosmo. It's kind of awkward all around. I want to play it, though. I think it's important that I play it. I think I do give them the Cosmo. I know it won't move because of the Mercury, but I'm okay with that. Actually, probably do it here. No acid arrow, please. Oh, fuck yourself, brother. Good lord. It's crazy how we switched this deck and ran into nothing but something that's very good against it that we were seeing 0 of before. Like, oh, wow. What a smart play. Like, fuck me, man. 1, 2. Oh, this is bigger. Although, wait, this lets me get down more cards and it's similarly sized. Is it bigger? 1, 2, 3. I guess it's like the same. I mean, I just died of my own Moonstone here, right? Leaving. Man, fuck yourself, dude. We get back-to-back Negasonics. God damn, dude. Ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. At least they're like 1 cubes, but like, fuck's sake. Anytime you want to have fun, the game's like, nah. No fun for you, only fun for opponents. You aren't playing cringe tech cards, so no fun for you, sir. Oh boy. Well, it's not a negative snap, we know that at least. Unless they're truly deranged and playing Sam Wilson in negative. And they're playing Thanos. Don't see a whole lot of that nowadays. Armitage pretty good for them, though. Yeah, the whole thing with the car is... the car probably would have been received, like, 5 times better if it happened before all the Kid Omega stuff. That's really what it comes down to me. Is the car stuff is bad timing more than anything else. Like, genuinely, if they tried doing this, like, shortly after Snap Packs when a lot of people were happy, I think it is a world of difference. Well, I have to Moonstone, or not Moonstone, I have to Moon Girl here. Should put it in the mid. Big boy Thanos, okay. That's not really where I wanted you, Miss Moonstone. If we're being honest with each other. He's inevitable, boys. Pretty sure we still win this game, though. Famous last words. You have to be brave as fuck to be playing Big Boys Thanos when every other deck is playing Shang. So I can respect that. Oh, was that you, Yoda? GG's. I didn't know you changed your name. Nice to see something a little different. Oh, it wasn't you just saying it was a good game. Fair enough. I think it was a pretty good game. I'm not biased because I won it all. But it was fun. I had fun. Oof, no 2-drop blows. Mr. Fantastic feels like a massive upgrade to this deck. Compared to Surge. Surge is already good. What'd you climb with? With Straz? Yeah, Straz is here occasionally. I've seen him in chat before. Sim KO deck, the Nimrod stuff. Do not love the death. I'd prefer not to have that. Cosmo and Jug. I bet you get people with those. I bet people do not see the Cosmo Jug coming. Jug stonk's pretty high right now, it feels like. Feels like Jug's doing real good things currently. You snap me with your Shang, yep. Another fun and interesting Mobius game. I mean, we're in a fine spot, though, I think, all things considered. Feels like I should snap this back. We just do this to play around the Jug. Is that right? No, we probably need... Where do we need the Moonstone boost? I don't think we need it mid because we have a Cosmo there. Killmonger would, in fact, make this harder. No argument there. I think it's pretty hard for them to win from here, but Killmonger could do it. No, they're not all running Killmonger right now, though. Ah, I see. I see. You see, my opponent wasn't playing Surfer. They're just playing a silly buff deck. And I got Shang-Chi'd. And I love Shang-Chi. Such a fun and interesting card. super fun and interesting. I'd love to see these opponents attempt to win the game with, you know, maybe their own proactive game plan, but I guess they're not big-brained enough to try. Gotta be reactive Andes. This is a bot. It's so annoying that there's just the overlap between the buff deck and the surfer deck is so high you cannot tell what you're playing against. Fucking hate it. Yeah, imagine playing a proactive game plan of MarvelSnap. We don't do that here. We do not play proactively in this game. We knock down sandcastles. We don't build them. Imagine the bot shangs me. That'd just be cinema. Oh, come on, brother. Fuck you. Fuck you, robot. You fucker. It did trick him into snapping, though, I guess. So we've got that going for us. So we go... This. Actually, no, wait. I want Sam. I don't know, actually. There are quite a few ways this could go wrong, but... It's probably like this. Maybe I'm supposed to play Sam on the Vibranium. I'm probably overthinking it. This bot has no cards in hand. We're fine. Is that Magneto? Watch that be Magneto, dude. Watch it be Magneto. I think I beat Magneto still. I don't know. I didn't do the math. It's a Vibranium. Yeah, I mean, the odds of him getting Vibranium was pretty high. They did just shuffle 4 of them in. At least the negatives have gone away for now. Famous last words. At least the hot location isn't mega cringe today. This is a reasonable hot location. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, give us more hot locations like this, man, instead of ones that just, like, super warp the game. This one's pretty chill. I'm all for some chill hot locationing. Ouch, that sucks. I'm thinking it might just be a pretend Shang-Chi isn't real angle and do like this for the big reduction. Yeah, the reduction's actually not even that big. Maybe we just go for protection now. Go for protection now. Burn this. Final turn, we can go Moonstone, Vicky. I guess I could burn this Sam and get this down, and that lets me go. Actually doesn't change anything really. I'll burn the Prodigy. Surely this works. This is very cope. Which one is the real one? The real one is this one. It's probably better instead of just to stack the buffs to fight for all the lanes, because these will buff each other. Whereas otherwise I'm not playing for mid at all. I'll do it for 2. Not overly confident in this, but might work out. Do. Well, we got some new Ask the Teams to look at. Okay. Alright. We get there. Right? We get there by 1. Holy shit. Close ass game. Where is it? Fantastic Car should have been a variant. People wanted to pay. They could have paid for it with money. If not, we got snap packs for that reason. What's the point of adding so many cards outside the newly added system? You've got hard-earned tokens with lots of money spent over time, and you're reducing the ways of spending tokens. Why? Yeah, this is very true. This is very true. Fantastic Car will be available via tokens and snap packs like Season Pass and limited time game mode cards. you only want to spend tokens on cards, it's always going to be an option, but not every release is immediately available for tokens. They weren't all immediately available in Spotlight caches either. I mean, this feels a little disingenuous because they kind of were, except for the only things that weren't were the season pass and the event cards. You could say, well, it's just another season pass, but like the vast majority of the cards were available in the caches. He's really trying to say like, well, a lot of people couldn't buy them right away because they didn't always have the keys or the tokens, which, yeah, it's true, but weird way of saying it. We had a variant in the slot for quite a while, but few players seemed interested in it. Adding a card instead was a fairly popular idea for improving the offer among players we gathered feedback from, so we decided to try it. Season Pass is the best bang for buck for $10. Now, Super Season Pass may be vying for second best at $20. Yeah, I mean, I think that is also true. In terms of efficient spending, it is probably the second best thing to buy in the game. As an advocate for improving the value that spend can provide, the negativity of the response here admittedly surprised me. This is how you know you're not in touch with what is going on in the community surrounding your game. Because I think if you look at it from a... if you look at the situation without context, yeah, I'd be a little surprised too. If there was no other context to the situation, then yeah, I'd be surprised too. But if you don't have the context, you either don't play the game or talk to the people who play the game or are blind and deaf. If you don't understand why with context, like everything else exists in context, why people are not super happy about it. Given our need to offer rewards beyond cosmetics and currency for spending, we'd be happy to hear ideas from players about what best fits that bill from them. Anyone is welcome to post those too. Yeah, so like, I feel like this just completely ignores the root of the issue. Players were okay with the pass being a paywalled card. Players were very not okay with the Kid Omega stuff. And I mean, you could lump Cobra in there too, just no one cares about Cobra because the card is ass, and the Kid Omega one had worse pricing. So, and that was the card people actually wanted. So everyone talks about that one, right? But I just don't get why they're having a hard time grasping when they go from one card that is locked behind a paywall and you have to wait a month if you're not willing to pay for it. When they go from one of those to four of those in a very short span of time, people are not happy about it. Like, people, if the car was the second one, I think it would be a very different response, you know? If the car was the second one, we didn't have a whole Kid Omega thing happen and there weren't other cards being locked behind it, I think the response would be drastically different. My response would have been different. I would have bought the fucking car. Like, you can't look at these things in a vacuum. Now, if you want to give them a fair point here, this stuff was probably all locked in well before the Kid Omega stuff happened. So I'm not surprised they couldn't like react to the Kid Omega stuff when they developed this, you know, months ahead of time. But understanding the context is what's important here. And the context is the reason people are upset about the car is not because the car doesn't offer a good value. The reason people are upset about the car is because we've suddenly gone from one paywall card to four paywall cards when one paywall card was like the standard of the game for 2.5 years, you know? If you're gonna try and ease people into doing more of this, you don't want to open the floodgates immediately, especially right after you do your most unpopular version of that with the Kid Omega stuff, you know? Maybe a strange take, but Fantastic Car and other future premium cards are $20 cards and you get a $10 discount on if you buy the season pass. Because suppose Fantastic Car and Mr. Fantastic were reversed, people would want Fantastic over the Fantastic Car. Yeah, I mean, I've already seen some people with concerns that, well, what's stopping them from eventually flipping the value of the pass, putting the better card behind the higher tier? I don't think they'll do that, but I've already seen some people be like, well, what's stopping them? I mean, that's kind of what you're saying too, right? Is like they could just swap them and then make people want to get the $20 version. Sure, his metrics around the issue we can't see, like how many people are actually spending. Could be a big difference around spending players versus non-spending players, but setting players, certainly possible. Melts go. Or is that Melts? I'm going to say it's Melts. Either way, thanks to Image for the Prime for 5 months. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, it just surprises me they don't understand where the frustration is coming from. Because I think it's really straightforward, you know? I think it's very obvious. There are two different groups that are upset about this, mainly, right? One group is people who have spent a bunch of money on the game and have a shit ton of tokens. These people feel like their tokens are worth less than what they paid for because now they can't use them to immediately get the cards they want like they could before. You know, we had an understanding of, yeah, we put one card behind the pass, but everything else is for tokens or free in a game mode. And so changing that a lot very quickly is always going to ruffle some feathers. The other side of the coin, right, is the free-to-play player. I think a lot of free-to-play players already had negative opinions of the past because they don't like getting beat the fuck out by it, you know, every other month. Like, I can tell you right now, I'd probably be having a less fun time playing this game right now if I did not have the new Mr. Fantastic. The card is very strong and enables a bunch of different interesting things to try. I would certainly not be enjoying MarvelSnap as much if I had to play against it a bunch and didn't have it as an option myself. So when they go suddenly from, all right, we're doing that to one card, to, all right, we're doing that to multiple cards, of course the anger is going to magnify with every additional card you add. I think if they added the car first, people would have been a lot more accepting of 2, especially because it's a Series 4 as opposed to a Series 5, so it's a bit cheaper to get later on. I'm not going to say there would be, you know, nobody upset about it. There'd probably be some people who don't like it, especially on the free-to-play side. But I think the amount would be way, way smaller, right? The bundles are so ridiculously priced that people aren't buying them. Why not lower the price instead of gorging the season pass? I think the target audience of the bundles and the target audience of the pass are very different. Like, as someone who's spent a bunch of money on the game and read into a lot of stuff about mobile games in general, like, the bundles are targeted at the tail end of the dolphin to the low to high end of the whale when you're getting above, I'd say, like, $30. Especially, I won't even call it 30. We'll call it, like, $50 and above. I think that's when you start getting into people buying multiple of those over time. That's a more higher end spender who makes up a much smaller percentage of the player base. And traditionally in these games, the whole thing is it's natural to be like, well, they could just cut the price in half and sell twice as more of them. But usually it doesn't actually happen. Usually double the people don't buy it because the divide between people who spend money and people who don't is very it's very deep. That's why you ever notice how every mobile game has that like 99-cent offer that's like 10x value? The whole reason they do that is because the easiest thing in the world for them to do is get someone to spend money one time. It doesn't matter how little that spend is. It doesn't matter if it's $1. Once you turn someone from I have spent no money on this game into I have spent $1 on this game, statistically, they are so much more likely to spend money again and probably more money. There are a lot of little like tricks and psychological things that mobile games use like that, and that's a real big one in this space. Is once you break down the wall of spending to not spending, that's a pretty big one. And so it feels like the car thing is trying to break down a wall of, all right, we have a bunch of people who spend $10 a month on our season pass. We want to incentivize those people to spend another $10. So while we can't give them something as good as the season pass, this is comparatively better than anything else we offer. So they're trying to up the amount of spend from their pass-only players, which I assume there are a lot of pass-only players. I think you can have a pretty great experience as a casual MarvelSnap player just buying the fucking pass. the type of card gamer I am and doing content and stuff, I'm more incentivized to engage with most of the releases. But I remember when I was playing this game casually, and I bought one season pass in the whole fucking beta season, or beta seasons, over like a couple months. I didn't buy most of the passes, and I had to find time. And I think you can still do that. But it's very clear to me why they're doing what they're doing. And here's you want to know what the real kicker is? And God, if it works out this way, people are going to be really upset. The car stuff is being received worse because of the Kid Omega stuff, right? If the car ends up selling worse as a result of the Kid Omega stuff, the logic we might draw is that, okay, well, the Kid Omega stuff negatively impacted the car, right? We can look at that with that context, and it makes more sense that even though the car is a much better deal than Kid Omega, it might not do as well because of the Kid Omega stuff. However, when they look at it, and when they look at their hard numbers, what they can see is, wait, both of these things made players mad, but Kid Omega made us 5 times as much money as the season pass card, super season pass card. So, what does the mobile game company do when they look at that data? They say, all right, the answer is simple. We should just make more Kid Omegas. People can bitch as much as they want. Motherfuckers are buying this. And that's, unfortunately, I think a high probability for something that happens. Now, I don't know the numbers. Maybe Kid Omega didn't sell as well as, I think it might have. They also want to allow the whales a chance to feel superior. Yeah, I mean, it's not uncommon in the mobile space, right? Spent way too much money on the game since launch. My spending's gone down to just $10 a month. Me too, man. Like, I've spent a lot of money on the game. Here's the thing, is like, here's the thing for me. I'm in a position where I don't need to spend money anymore on most things because I have spent a bunch of money in the past. So it's very easy for me to be like, all right, you're making decisions that I don't like, that are very dramatically hurting the communities that are very involved with this game, that my and many other people's content relies on. And when you make me feel bad about like the decisions you're making and supporting your company, I'm just not going to do it as much as I can avoid. Like, I would have bought the fucking Mysterio bundle. I'm low on gold. I like getting variants for the new cards when they release. I think this is a cool variant. I play Mysterio. This is an easy $10. But it's like, I wouldn't feel good about doing it. I have the purchasing power. I'm not going to miss the extra $10 that much. But like, and specifically with the car, that's even better value than this, and it'd give me something new to do. But I'd just be supporting a decision that I don't like them doing a lot more of. And what that tells them is like, okay, they want you to do more of this. So if I tell them, hey, I don't want more of this, and I buy it, it's like, well, hey, you actually do want more of this, so that's what your money's telling us. So that is the reason I'm not buying the car. I think people could have accepted the season pass, super season pass, whatever the fuck it's called, for an extra $10 as a Series 4 card, if they weren't trying to juice game modes as well. It's a lot really quickly, and it makes me wonder, like, what number are we going to get up to? Right now, we're at 4 cards that have either you pay or you wait a month. What is it going to be in, like, at the end of the year? Will there be 6 cards like that? Will there be 8 cards like that? They're really ramping it up. And every additional one, I think people are going to be less and less happy with it. Everyone has a different breaking point. The number 4 is the breaking point for some people. Other people it might be 5 or 6 or however many more. The weekend mission's going to be for Mr. Fantastic, or the car? It should be for Mr. Fantastic. And again, like, something that comes up in YouTube and Twitter and all these places, oh, you just want everything for free, sir. You're just bitching because you don't like spending money. Like, I swear I have spent more money on this game than 99% of the people who write that comment to me. I have no qualms with spending money on card games. I've spent like $300 on Final Fantasy cards this month. Like, I used to spend a lot of money on the game. But then they started making more and more decisions that I didn't like. And it's like, well, I don't need to spend money on the game because I can just fucking get the cards with all the prior spending. So the only cards I can't get are the ones they're putting behind this shitty paywall. But I'm not going to take the bait and be like, all right. Because it feels like part of the reason they're doing it is because they're trying to get people like me who used to spend a bunch of money, but have slowed their spending because their economy has been poorly balanced since the inception of the game. It's the most ironic thing about MarvelSnap is that in spite of everyone calling Second Dinner greedy as fuck, which I certainly won't argue against, they fumbled the bag on more effective ways to monetize whales, which is really how mobile games should be making their money. From the very beginning, you hit a point in Snap where the top spenders hit these diminishing returns. And I'm talking about people who've spent well more than me. I don't even consider myself that level, and I've spent quite a bit of money. But you hit a point where you don't need the resources anymore because you're drowning in them. The split system was, I think, their main draw, and then they kind of made that feel worse with character mastery for most of the people I've talked to about it. And so it's like the economy, through all its revisions and different systems, it's always had this problem where the people that they're supposed to extract the most money from eventually hit this point where their spending doesn't really feel as satisfying anymore. And then a lot of those people either spend less or quit. Like, I used to spend a bunch of money on the last, I don't know, 5 months. I don't think I've spent more than like $30. I think the only exception was for that Rian bundle, because I like to collect the Rian ones, and it's not like I feel like I need to spend the $30. It's I buy the $10 pass, and then maybe they have a gold bundle or a cosmetic I like, and I'm like, all right, sure, I'm playing the game a bunch. I don't mind dropping some money here or there. But with the decisions they're making, it's like, I don't want to give them my money, even though I'd like this stuff and I like playing the game, you know? Like, credits have fucking been so much worthless to... That's a poor way of saying it. Credits have been worth so much less to me after Mastery. I used to jump at things like this because splitting was fun. Like, splitting was one of my favorite things about the game. I'm sure many other people feel the same. But now it's like, even if I had the gold, I don't think I'd buy this because, like, I don't need the progress on the track the credits get me. I don't need the tokens the credits get me. The only thing I'm getting is splits, and the split rates suck now. And how long ago did Mastery come out? 5 months ago? Remember all the, we're listening, we're working on it, you know, we've nerfed banana rates, and they called it a day, like... But yeah, I agree with what the YouTube chat is saying. It's money talks. Seems enough people are willing to buy what they're offering. Yeah, I agree. I think that's why there's such a big disconnect, is because the online community, I think, is more card game people focused, and the card game people don't like the decisions that are very normal in mobile games. But if you're like a casual mobile game person and not a card game person, a lot of this shit is either normal or much less bad than other mobile games. And that's the majority of the audience for the game, right? So that's why the entire online community could disappear tomorrow and the game would still probably get a few good years of money making out of it. And that's why I don't know if we're ever going to reach a good resolution for this stuff, because at the end of the day, they're going to make the decisions that, work for the larger player base of their game. And I think those decisions are going to completely kill the online content scene around the game, you know? And as someone who, has been doing that for a while and is pretty reliant on doing it, not great. It's pretty not great. both on like a financial level and a personal level. No one wants to see the community they're a part of fall apart and die. I've been there before. I've seen it happen before. It's not fun. I have been there. I watched... I mean, it wasn't as big as this game, but I've watched it happen before, and it sucks, you know? So I'm really not against them making money or anything. It's just like, I think they're just doing it in ways that are at odds with the community they've built around the game in terms of at least like the online engaged people. Still have 150 Merc packs unopened. Isn't the Mysteria bundle technically a better buy than the car? I don't think so, because the car is like essentially 3,000 tokens worth for $10. This is not nearly as good as 3K tokens. Like, to me, who has like 1 million tokens, if I could just buy the car, I'd say this is better to me than the car, because I don't value tokens as highly as I do gold. But for the average player, the car is much better. I do think there are, yeah, like, I think there are people who are 100% free to play who are already kind of used to it. And it's like, all right, whatever. Like, I'm used to it. Not everyone's mad about it. And if you're not mad, that's fine. You know, feel how you want to feel about it. I'm not here to tell you how to feel. But I'm trying to explain for those who, like, you know, might not fully get it. Like, this is why this is all happening. Compared to the regular season pass, Super Premium's bad value. I mean, it was always bad value. Everything in the game is bad value compared to the pass. Feel like could have thrown a card back with some extra tokens. My thing was, so if you remember the data mines, at one point they tested. We saw in the data mines. They were testing like maybe bringing back some old season pass cards in the Super Premium, like throwing Symbiote Spider-Man in the Super Premium a month or two after it came out. Like, I like that idea of making Super Premium a way for people to catch up. And now that the Snap Packs are a thing, they could just throw a Snap Pack in there or something, you know? Anyone seeing Kid in the token shop? No, he's not in the token shop for another week. I think that could have been a way where they like could have got more money from people that wouldn't have made people as angry. But they didn't. They decided to go that route. I like ink splits. So the rates that lower ink than they used to be? Yes. The rates. And you want to know the most messed up part? The higher you level up your character mastery, the more variance you have for a card, the more you split the card. Your rates for ink and gold get lower as they introduce more things. So as you progress mastery, your odds of getting, if those are the main things you want, actually get worse over time, which is wild. Play a gacha game that relies on predatory system. No pity for summoning. Still feels better than spending money in that game than MarvelSnap. So aren't even really hitting the target audience. I agree. I think they aren't. I think they're making decisions that are pissing off the player base, but they're not even. If you're gonna do stuff that makes people mad, you know, you would think they'd try to get the most out of it. I think they are woefully incompetent at that. Like, you'd think if they're going to commit to making people mad, they would just, you know, rip the Band-Aid off. And, I mean, you could argue the Kid Omega stuff was that, but even that compared to most other gachas is a drop in the water. So it's weird. It's like they're trying to not be as offensive as these other very offensive mobile games, but, like, they're just doing it in a way that's making nobody happy. They're not making the whales happy. They're not making the more like casual $10 spenders happy. They're not making the free to play people happy. They're finding a weird way to make like all sides of it kind of mad about it. It's almost impressive. It is almost impressive to me. I was more mad about the Kid Omega thing since events was a tried and true way for a free to play player to get a new card. I agree. I think the Kid Omega thing, everyone was more mad about that. You know? It could add a Series 5 pack with cherry pick cards. Yeah, like, I think that would have been a really good idea to introduce some value to the $10 Super Pass without putting another card behind it. Every time they put another card behind one of these walls, people are going to get more angry about it. That level of anger might vary depending on, is the card very good or not? Like, people would be more mad about the car if it looked like the car was OP. I don't think it does right now. Or people would be more mad about if it was a Series 5 card or, you know, Kid Omega pricing. But regardless of the pricing, as long as that number goes up of the amount of cards that are locked behind a 1-month time gate if you don't pay for it, people are going to be more mad about it even when the car is less offensive than Kid Omega by a lot. When are creator packs supposed to hit the game? Your guess is as good as mine. I have no idea. 2026 for sure, at the rate they do things. Yeah, Character Mastery took them a lot of time and a lot of resources. I went into it fairly optimistic. And here's how I know Character Mastery is a failure. I like the cosmetics in this game. You might notice I have a lot of splits. I have a lot of variants. I engage with the cosmetic side fairly heavily. And I have no regrets with doing that. I like this kind of stuff. And I think Snap does it better aesthetically than most other card games by a wide margin. So I like this stuff. When Character Mastery came out, I was like, okay, I'm going to do some splits. I'm excited to get some cool shit on my favorite characters. And let's see what we got. The cards I split the most when it came out were Storm and Arrow. What did I get from Character Mastery? Good old Banana Bubble Storm. And a bunch of other ones I do not care about. What about Arrow, you might say? Let's see. Most of these I had pre-mastery. It's like, this was an okay combination, but nothing to write home about. Good old Banana Snowflakes. This is one of the few ones I actually liked. But doing this, I got a bunch of garbage doing it too, and I just didn't... It didn't make me feel excited to keep splitting. And then I looked at the numbers of how much worse it is to get the things I actually like the most, which are the inked and the golds, and how impossible it is to get the combos you actually want. The odds are so low. That's like, it just made me care way less about splitting after that. And I split way less as a result of it. I don't buy credit bundles nearly as much. And the whole idea of the system was supposed to be, oh, we want to incentivize people to buy more variants. We want to incentivize people to split their cards more. And it's like, it did the opposite. Most of the things I've liked most about Character Mastery are things I was able to equip for free. Like, okay, I put this red spiral on Red Skull, or I put... It's another good one. I put this Wakanda background on Devil Dino. This didn't cost me anything. I didn't engage with, like, the part of the system that would actually make them money. Because the odds of getting that effect with another effect I want are so small that it's not worth even trying. Or like this Deathlock with like the cool background thing. Like, these are cool. I like these. But I can't imagine this is what Second Inner wanted people to be excited about. The free things that they get rather than chasing like, oh, I could get a Deathlock with the cyber background and Kirby, you know? It's like, yeah, would I like that? That'd be cool. But when I have better odds of going to win the fucking lottery than pulling a specific split, I'm just not even going to try. There's a fine line between making something rare and chase and exciting and making it so rare it's impossible to get. And they are on the wrong side of that line. Which is a shame because, like, splitting, I think, was always one of the strongest things of MarvelSnap in terms of, like, cosmetic monetization. And the vast majority of the people I know who are true deep blue whales, you know, out there in the ocean, I really can't think of one I've talked to that splits more after Character Mastery. I'm sure some still split the same, but I know a lot who split less. And these are people who were maxing out the whale track every month. These are the 0.1% spenders. These are the people dropping a couple $100 every month. And so not only did the system fail to like make them, you know, get into the loop of chasing these, you know, fancier cosmetics, it actively put them off of spending as much as they were before. It's genuinely almost impressive how much they fucked it. Like, it feels like you almost have to try to fuck it that hard. You know? Like, I felt like everything added more recently in the game has some element of feels bad. Apparently that makes people spend more money. Yeah, I don't know. I think one of the few things that went overwhelmingly positive was the first... Snap packs received very well by the majority of the online community. And then Sanctum 1 was also received very well. Now, Sanctum 1 was received very well because, you know, the Twitch drops are bugged and progress was a bit easier, and they gave out more tickets than I think they meant to. But even still, I think it would have been received pretty well without that stuff, just not as crazy well as it was. But really, those two things and the response after the Snap ban where they gave people compensation and stuff, those are like the three big things that I think were received overwhelmingly positively. But most of the other stuff has had, most of the other stuff has had a lot of feel bad elements. Community morale varies by demographic. The morale for the average spender seems much higher than the vocal ones online. I mean, yeah, I don't doubt that. That's true in every game, right? Like, you're always going to hear more from the people who are upset about something than the people who aren't. I have no doubts about that. There's always going to be like a selection bias element to it. Like, it's easy to be a part of the online community and be like, oh, everyone is mad about this. And it's like, no, not everyone is mad about this. That would be, I think, unrealistic. Because a lot of people, I bet you fucking 25 to 50% of the casual MarvelSnap player base have never seen the card Kid Omega. Like, so why would they be loud about it? Like, they don't know or they don't care. It's just, there are a lot of people who play this game for 5 minutes when they're taking a shit or picking their kid up from school or something, you know? I don't even mind the new split types. There's a way to more effectively target them. Yeah, exactly. Targeting is the way you fix character mastery. You make it be like, okay, I like inked. I like gold. I like this finish. I like whatever. Give me a 5% chance to get that or something rather than 0.1. That's me. This shit's snapper. Yeah, but like, I mean, it is what it is. It's very upsetting and discouraging seeing the decisions made because I know how this plays out. I've seen it in other places, and it's not the game that's going to suddenly die, but the online community, which is already... The online community didn't even get much of a bounce back from the good things they did. Like, if you actually look at the stats, like, even when they did good things, it didn't bring people back. The people who, you know, engage with talking about the game on Discord or watching a stream or a YouTube video or whatever, like, those numbers didn't shoot back up when they did good things, which is also part of the reason they probably feel less inclined to try and do those things, you know, is because they might not have seen, even when they got praised for it, maybe they didn't see tangible benefit from those decisions outside of just like goodwill or whatever, which doesn't pay the bills. So it's like, I understand why this stuff is happening, but doesn't mean I have to be happy about it. And that's why you see a lot of people in the MarvelSnap space, you know, it's the... Where's the meme? That's why you see a lot of people in the MarvelSnap space doing this right now. This is MarvelSnap. This is whatever other game people are experimenting with playing. Except Snap doesn't even look like surprised or upset. Snap might as well be looking the other way. Because, I mean, when the writing's on the wall, and it's pretty on the wall, I'm seeing people say that who are far more successful than I am at this. When the people at the top are having these concerns, like, The medium and small people are already cooked. You know? Snap is licking his lips and it's into it. It's like, fuck you to the guy. Yeah, and Snap is really just saying, all right, go have fun. Major part that sets people off is it takes months to even actually be a part of the game. Yes, I agree. It feels like it's unlike other card games. If you want to start playing Magic the Gathering or you want to start playing Hearthstone, it's pretty easy for me to be like, to point you to some resources. It's really easy in Hearthstone because they just throw decks at you. And they're like, hey, here are like 6 good decks or 9 good decks. Try them out for a week. Pick your favorite one. You get to have it. Like, they just give you a nice jumping in point, even if you're a brand new player, even though the game's 10 years old. Snap's not as old as Hearthstone. It's coming up on year 3. But there's not a great way to... The reason people don't get involved in, like, the online community, right, is you go to watch a streamer or a gameplay person, and their gameplay is not representative of what your experience is. It's like when Snap came out and a bunch of the beta players were playing all these Pool 3 cards, like, nobody wanted to watch that for the first month or two because nobody had those fucking cards. It's why, like, aside from maybe Regis, just because he has, like, the biggest YouTube, if you have someone like... Pretty sure KM did this a while ago. He got, like, the Deadpool's Diner card on day 1. He got Cassandra Nova day 1, and he did a video on it, and people didn't fucking watch it because no one had Cassandra Nova, so they weren't looking up Cassandra Nova videos. And that is happening at, like, a bigger scale with, like... That's why new players aren't being injected into the scene. And then that's even worse if you're someone who wants to create content around the game. Because you can't compete with the people who have been around for such a long time. Like in Hearthstone, many creators have quit Hearthstone over the years, but new ones have filled those voids and gained attraction, and so it allowed their community to be a lot more sustainable, and 10 years later, it's still a lot more sustainable than the Snap space is. And that's why you don't really see... You see some new people once in a while, but it's pretty rare and it's pretty hard to have happen. And that's really bad for your ecosystem. Like, naturally, people will eventually move on from a game, and you need people to come in and fill those voids, and the structure of Snap's progression system isn't very good at that. It does feel like they kind of pin themselves in a corner. Snap's the abusive part that says you'll come back to me. Yeah, I mean, genuinely, if I wasn't like a content person, I already know what I would have done. I would have stopped spending any money on the game whatsoever instead of just being pass only. And I'd cut my playtime substantially to where, you know, I'd play a few minutes here or there, but... And then if I wasn't having fun in those few minutes, I'd probably just delete it. Like, I've put a lot of money and time into the game, but I've also gotten a lot of enjoyment out of it for that money and time. And the decisions they're making, if I wasn't locked into the content side of things, are the kind of decisions that would make me just, like, kind of drift away from it. People think it's the free-to-play people who are way too entitled. It's weird. Like, there are a lot of people who play free-to-play who are pretty chill with the model. But the reason the responses are so varying is because you have so many different types of players. If you come from Magic the Gathering or something where you're used to spending a lot of money, and then you're like, oh, they're asking me $20 a month? That ain't shit. That's less than 2 copies of this rare card I needed for a deck when I need a 60-card deck. Like, so it's all relative, you know? That's why some people are like, this is outrageous, and other people are like, nah, this is chill, bro. This is so much cheaper than other things. People are never going to fully agree because their expectations are different, and what they want out of the game is different. But I can say, as someone who's spent a lot of money on the game, it's a very weird feeling that I'm trying to spend these tokens and they aren't going down very much at all. And then, like, that's great. I don't have a problem with that. But part of the reason they're not going down is because they're trying to find more and more ways to make it so, well, if you really want this card, you got to buy it through means that aren't tokens. Yeah, I mean, pretty much all the content people were pretty united about Kid Omega. It's because we know what this decision is going to do to the people we rely on. It was very clear. I don't use the comparison to Nexus events lightly. Really, I can't think of another... The game has had its fair share of upset community moments and controversies, but Kid Omega is right up there with the biggest one. Well, you're still paying for Kid Omega if you do the event. You're just offsetting a fair portion of that with time, right? But it's the same thing as offsetting your cost by like saving up tokens for you to play over time. It's like, but the time it asks for you is not insignificant. It asks quite a bit of your time. Now, if you're having fun playing the mode, that time probably doesn't feel like a big cost to you. If you're not really having fun playing the mode, that time feels like a much bigger cost because it's active. It makes you feel like you're doing a chore, you know? And the high voltage was pretty divisive because it was divisive because it was the Arsham Tavern Brawl, and people either love Arsham or hate Arsham. So that mode was always going to be divisive. I didn't mind it. It's like if you liked the mode and you played a bunch of it and you're like, well, I have this gold sitting around I'm not using and it's cheaper than getting it with tokens, which I might not have a lot of. I totally get why it seems like a better option. But that is not the boat I'm in. It was not a better option for me. But really, it's the time wall is the thing that pisses me off. Like, if you could just buy Kid Omega a day, even a week after the event ended, instead of like a month, people would care so much less. The month time gate, I think it's being underrated how much that is amplifying everything. Because in true MarvelSnap fashion, who knows if the card will even be that good in a month? You know? It might not be. Or they might nerf it. People forgot they released half a dozen 5K gold bundles the weeks leading up to it. Most magic cards you can flip or trade. Yeah, like, magic cards are different, right? Because it's a tangible thing. So it won't ever be perfectly comparable. But I spent, what? I spent like $70 on Arena recently. And I'm not trading those cards. Those are digital ass cards. And that is money I could have spent on MarvelSnap, but I didn't. And it's not like I love what Wizards of the Coast is doing. I think Wizards of the Coast is a bunch of dumb shit too. The difference is the dumb shit they're doing, I think, is much less detrimental to its community on average than what MarvelSnap is doing. Like, a lot of people are still finding success in the Magic space in spite of Wizards doing things they might not like. Whereas Snap, it's like, people are not finding success in the space unless you're kind of grandfathered into it. It's pretty tough. Magic has helped condition people to sticker shock for so long. When Hearthstone came out, people complained about Wallet Warrior. I remember that. Magic players would say, I can own literally every card in the game for less than a competitive mana base. It's true. It's very easy if you play a bunch of Magic to just look at it through that lens and be like, wow, every other card game is so much cheaper. And I say that as someone who's never been into the more expensive 60 card formats of Magic. I still feel that way, and I'm mainly a fucking Commander player. Remember when keys depleted if you got 0 bundles? Token stays the same every week. Dude, that's what I'm saying. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've high rolled a bit. So my tokens would be a little bit more down. I'd be like 15K less than where I am right now. But when the system launched, I can actually go and see exactly the number I had when the system launched. It's not the token. There's not much of a sink for tokens. And that's why I think a lot of people are frustrated who have a lot of tokens, because it's like we bought this currency when it was more needed to like keep up with the game and the releases. And now they're like, well, if you want to keep up with the releases, you might have a bunch of money in this currency, but that's only our time-gated currency for these cards. You have to spend in other ways if you want to use that. You gotta pay for the privilege. It's like, it's not like I couldn't do that. I could. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world for me financially, but I don't like it. And I don't like, more importantly, I don't like how negatively it's impacting the scene around the game. Let's see. Can I search this? Let's see if I can find the exact amount of tokens I had when system launched. From this account, search. Let's see. I'm trying to see. Does anyone remember when the economy rework was? I guess I can go back and look. Only $70? Well, for context on the Magic thing, that $70 got me some packs and wild cards to help finish a deck. But I already had a lot of pieces of that deck from when I used to play the game. So it's not like I just bought a whole deck for $70. The $70 wouldn't have gotten me that deck on a fresh account. Crazy as a person could have make a nerfed, maybe. Have they even said why they make it a month to show up? No, not really. I mean, the answer I think is obvious. It's that limited time exclusivity drives sales. People can say they hate pay to win all they want, but like there are a large swath of people who are like, "Oh yeah, I'm happy to pay to have this before other people can have it." It's true across the mobile space. We need the split on the Herbie so he goes bananas. That'd be good. Can you be free to play at Magic? You can. I think it's challenging, and if you really want to be free to play at Magic, the best thing you could do is get good at Draft, because Draft is the mode, kind of like Hearthstone's Arena, where if you get good at it, you can farm resources. And there are tons of Draft people who have like all the cards in the game and just keep up easily without spending because they play so much Draft and they got good at it. But you shouldn't go into the game expecting to do that as a new player, because you probably won't. I don't know what the free-to-play experience is like in Magic Arena, though, because I've never been a full free-to-play player in that game. I don't spend a ton of money on it anymore. I have some old decks that I play, and I've recently been getting back into it, so I spent a little bit of money, but I'm not going to become an active spender in Magic. I've just been having fun drafting and stuff, but I'm not trying to dump. If I'm going to spend money on Magic, I'm going to buy physical cards. I feel better about that decision. Back in the day, there were people who would like, you get good at it and you could grind the paper game and win prizes, and like there were people who went net positive value on that, but the competitive paper scene for Magic has declined a lot to my understanding, and it's not really a viable path anymore. Same kind of thing happened in Hearthstone, where like there used to be like more Hearthstone pros and stuff, and eventually they they reduced prizing and support and stuff, and the path for doing that just became way less good, and it's way worse in paper Magic to my understanding. Like there are a handful of people who still, I think, get by, but like they're like people who've played the game for 15 years most of the time. Have I played Yu-Gi-Oh? I loved Yu-Gi-Oh as a kid, but we never played it correctly. I loved it because of the anime. We loved the anime. And we collected the cards, and we threw cards at each other, and it was fun. I played a little bit of Master Duel when it came out, and I had a little bit of fun with it. Yu-Gi-Oh is too much, Yu-Gi-Oh has too much text for me, and it's too fast of a game for me. I'm just not... I don't mind games being fast, but when every card is a paragraph, I just don't want to learn all that, you know? Yeah, the original anime. Oh, if you're talking about the standalone offline ones, those are fun. Yes, I've played one of those. And if you have nostalgia for Yu-Gi-Oh, I don't remember which one it was, but I have one of them on the Switch where it's like the original Duelist Kingdom. That shit rips. That shit rips. I had a lot of fun with that game. But a lot of it's nostalgia, for sure. But if you have nostalgia, it's good. Found a good store with the robust scene. I farmed it like a Monsanto. That's great. That's great. Yeah, I don't think I ever had... I never had the drive to become like a in-person grinder. When I grind card games, I prefer to do it with Twitch chat on the side and my headphones and music on. Can't do that in a paper card game. It's just more fun for me. Like, I've been drafting recently, and I've been thinking about doing a paper draft, but I already know I'm going to be so much worse doing paper draft. I'll probably still try it at some point, but I like being able to do it from the comfort of my home whenever I want and not having to physically shuffle my cards and not having to... And I mean, having the tool for Untapped helps too, but... no arguments there, Duke Nukem. So the anime slowing into a crawl was great then? I mean, again, when I watched the anime, I was like a kid, and we had no idea what was going on. We were just watching the cool monsters fight and shit. Nobody played the game correctly as a kid. We'd slam our shit on the table. Tribute summon? What the fuck is that? You sacrifice monsters to get these big cards down? Not in this house. Like, we had no idea what we were doing. But we didn't, like, care. It was just fun. It was just fun. So 50 on the Final Fantasy bundle. I got 50 packs, 8 card packs, 400 cards, $50. Maybe 100 for the Kid Omega stuff. Yeah, it's like... Comparing raw card values is hard because it's like you get a lot more cards, but then you have to ask the question of how many of those cards you're actually using, right? It's a thing. But yeah, I hope if you were lacking some perspective on one side of the issue or the other, this has helped explain it a bit. I think everyone benefits from understanding why these things are happening and how they might continue to go. Like, I fully expect we'll get another Kid Omega type thing to happen. Maybe they'll tone it down a bit. Maybe they'll make it a little bit more accessible to instead of a pay to discount. They'll make it like, okay, if you do literally everything, you can get it off the track or something, and people would definitely be happier with that. By comparison, but I think I don't have the numbers, but I think it's a safe assumption to say Kid Omega made them quite a bit of money from everything I have seen and heard. And we won't know how much money it theoretically costs them for like a bit, because the impact of that isn't apparent right away. And then the fucked up thing is they might draw the wrong conclusion from it, right? They might look at this and say, well, Kid Omega made us a bunch of money, and then we released the car, and a bunch of our spenders stopped spending. So clearly we should do more Kid Omega and less of the cheaper stuff, you know? There's a very real possibility that the fucking number counters look at the numbers and come to that conclusion, and it's going to be the most cursed timeline if that's what happens. Certainly possible, though. You know, we can buy spotlights with tokens sometime between now and the heat death of the universe. They have not given us any kind of timetable. Played physical Magic back in the day. Did some tournaments, sucked to them because I bring my gigantic expensive Legend deck and got wiped. This is another thing that... So I want to pull up the Champions Arena real quick. It's not exactly the same. Grand Arena? Is this it? Not exactly the same, but it's going for a similar vibe. One of the things that has made Magic stand the test of time and become more successful than it has ever been before is Magic has done something I don't think any of the other card games have really cracked yet, which is Magic has Commander. And, you know, depending on how much of a 60 card format enjoyer you are, you might love or hate it. But love it or hate it, the one thing you can't argue is that Commander massively has increased the size of the people who play the game. It made Magic way less of a niche hobby because it's essentially just like a multiplayer board game. You're just playing with cards. And that has changed a lot of things about the ecosystem. And as far as I'm aware, aside from the new Riot card game, which is trying to take a crack at it too, there's no equivalent to that in Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Pokemon or really any of the other card games. None of the other card games have a casual multiplayer format where you can play a bunch of older cards and it's like intended not to be competitive. And that's what's made Magic more successful than it's ever been. And you can see that in Riot's new card game. They're like, well, we're going to support, 1v1 competitive play, but we're also going to support a casual multiplayer mode. And they're trying to piggyback off the success because they know that's where the audience is. And I've heard people who play other card games like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Be like, I wish we had something similar to like the Commander format for, maybe I love playing some competitive 1v1 games, but sometimes you just want to crack open a beer with your friends and have a low stakes game. And Commander's really good at that. It did start as the Judge format, which is funny. So when I got into Commander, it was like just before it really started blowing up. I wasn't like early to the party, but I was like right before. And it was funny because so many of the cards that were like bulk rares that were worth like $1 or less, now a bunch of them are worth a bunch of money because they weren't usable in any like competitive formats. But then Commander became the big thing, and that is what like drives the prices of a bunch of these cards. It was really funny to watch it all happen in real time because when did I start Magic? Let's see. Aether Revolt was 2017. Beginning of 2017 is when I started playing. That doesn't sound long ago, but that's like 8 years ago. And Commander really started booming like later that year, I feel like. Maybe early 18, but I think it was like mid 17. There was just a huge rise. I bet there are like stats you could look to find like the interest and the rise of it, but it was around, but it wasn't remotely as popular as it is now. Now it's the most popular way to play Magic. It wasn't anywhere close to that back in the day. And it's not like, so like in the grand scheme of Magic's life, a game that's been around since the 90s, like Commander's not even that old, but it's just overtaken the game as like the way people like to engage with it, because it's just like there's a huge audience for fun casual multiplayer gameplay that those same people aren't as interested in like playing 1v1s versus people and being like competitive. And in a lot of ways, Snap, I think, tapped into a similar casual audience. Snap's biggest strength is the fact that they got a good IP and a really easy to understand base game. So someone who's not a card game person can download it and suddenly become a MarvelSnap player. And you don't need to jump through all the hoops of learning all the complicated card game things. Like, let's see. Like, look at all the fucking... Look at the 299-page rule document for Magic the Gathering. I can't tell you how many times when we were learning Magic, especially Commander, since Commander has, like, most of the cards in the history of the game legal, the amount of weird fringe interactions that, like, you'd have to, like, Google. We'd have, like, 2+ hour games because we'd have to, like, Google stuff, and we'd play wrong and we'd do things wrong and there'd be disagreements on how things worked. And So the fact that MarvelSnap just throws some cards at you and is like, all right, win 2 out of the 3 locations, you're good. Even compared to like Hearthstone, it's very easy for a casual player to understand. And that's a huge reason the game is as successful as it is. Because when they went back on Nexus events, it was in beta and it was all card game heads, and card game heads were like, hey, I don't fuck with this. Change it or we're leaving. And they were like, well, that's our whole beta player base, so we got to listen to them. If they tried Nexus events post global launch, I think they probably could have gotten away with it. Or they would have had at least an easier time sticking to a system like that than when they tried to do it in beta. Because by the time global launch happened, they had 1 million casual players playing. Finish downloading the game and I start talking about the document. Now, to be fair, you don't need to know a lot of these rules. And the nice thing about digital Magic is, you know, it does the rules for you, which is why in paper a lot of this is more confusing because you have to keep track of all the rules. What's this document? This is the document of all the rules in Magic the Gathering. It's a 300-page document. I was using it to make a point that, you know, some other card games are really complex. And Magic has a lot of complexity to it, and that's part of what I love about it as a game. But the point was, like, Snap is really, really simple compared to this. And that's one of their biggest strengths. Now, most people who play Magic, I'm sure, don't know even half of those rules. You don't need to know a lot of them. A lot of them are really fringe, you know, stuff that, like, doesn't come up very often. And yeah, it's like a 30-year-old card game, so it's not surprising, you know? But, I don't know. I think, as a card game enjoyer, I just find a lot of this stuff interesting. The playgroup were all drafters, and cubes kind of filled a similar niche. Yeah, if I had more in-person Magic friends, I would 100% play Cube. But since I moved, I don't have a lot of in-person Magic friends near me. So I do a lot of, like, online Magic stuff. But Cube is really cool. Cube, for those who don't know what Cube is, it's draft, except instead of drafting from card packs, a person owns all these cards, and then they make their own little packs, so you curate your own draft environment with whatever cards you want. And it's really cool and really fun, and I wish there were more ways to play it, because I think I'd like it a lot. Every time I try to watch a Snap stream or play any other card game in Snap, I fall asleep and only wake up when I snore too loudly. Yeah. I mean, I get it. Like, they're definitely not for everybody. Card games have always been niche. Which is why it's interesting when you look at MarvelSnap and, like, the Commander format and stuff, when you see these examples of they found a way to make card games appealing to people way outside their niche. Which is, like, interesting and impressive. But to get back to this event thing, obviously it's not, you know, like Commander in the multiplayer aspect, but the fact that I think this will be potentially one of the better received events. We'll see how the, you know, rewards track and the shop are. That's going to impact it. But the fact that someone who is new to the game or returning to the game can boot up this event and snag a pre-constructed deck and just play some fucking games, that's more of the type of thing I think this game needs to bring in new people or bring in returning people. You can still build your own decks in this mode, but if you just want to play with one of these characters, like, you just press it and you just go. And that, I think, this is the kind of stuff the game has needed. I hope it's not bad. Because it seems like a fun concept. The cards are... This is one silver lining. I do not think these cards are very good. This card, in particular... Holy ass, Batman. This is one of the, I think, the worst one-drops in the game. Maybe that's exaggerating. There's some bad one-drops, but I think this card is really, really bad. I mean, Merlin makes it a little better since he is one of the few cards that makes you fill your hand, but... Ronin Tech, yeah. But this card is super duper bad, I think. Thanos and Merlin. Thanos, you could make an argument in Thanos because Thanos has a fat hand. I mean, maybe I'm underrating it. It's I wouldn't be surprised. It's possible, but I'm not high on this card. Oh, I'm sure there will be some feel bad. Like, I can already tell you what the feel bad's gonna be. I don't feel like digging up the comment, but Griffin essentially was like, well, if you want to get one of the cards, a free-to-play player has to play 12 games with a 50% win rate a day, and if you want all of them, you have to play 31 games a day. And then KM asked a follow-up question that they have not answered, which is, okay, cool. Can a free-to-play player play 31 games a day that you want them to play to get both cards? Are we going to have enough tickets to do that? Cue the cricket sound. My money would be on no. I don't think they're going to let you play 31 games a day at a 50% win rate. But they're phrasing it in a way like, well, this is what it takes to get a free to play. It's like, well, yeah, that's fine. It's a lot of grinding, but you know, that's fine if someone can actually play that much. Will the event pass come to play then? We don't know anything about the event pass. We don't know if this costs money, if this costs gold, if it's just a different name for a rewards track. We don't know anything about it. Yeah, just get some gold from the other modes. Like Conquest. Oh, wait. But I mean, I would wager the event pass is not free. Honestly, though, if the event pass is just cosmetic bullshit, I don't care. I'm all for if they want to try and juice people with some cosmetic bullshit in the event via pass, go the fuck ahead. But I imagine they're going to throw some currency in there if it is a paid thing. And that's going to help you get the card easier. We don't really have any info about the rewards other than it should be these two cards. They're both Series 4s. And they gave us an estimated amount of games. Oh, it's actually right here. But we don't know how many tickets we're going to get. Although, with this picture, I can make a very safe guess. 3 new arena tickets in 57 minutes. In every other game mode, this is an 8-hour timer. So they'll probably give you 3 tickets every 8 hours. So that is 9 tickets a day. Assuming it's like Sanctum and you get your ticket back when you win, 9 tickets, let's say your 50% win rate, that's 18 games. That means you'll more than be able to get one of these cards free to play, but you probably won't be able to get them both free to play. Now, maybe you have a better win rate. Maybe you get more tickets through a rewards track. All that stuff we don't know. I can only speculate off the stuff we know. And so my read is that it won't be too hard to get one of these for free. It'll probably be pretty hard to get both of them for free. $21, not 18. Why? It's 9 times 2. We get 9 tickets a day. Is that not the math? The event pass was cosmetic bullshit, and they didn't try to juice the super premium, and I'm okay, but the new spend money dialogues every turn will get me down. Yeah, same. You need X amount of wins per day to get the card, but you have a limited attempt. So even if you have the time, you might not be able to get it. Yeah. It is dependent on your win rate. And yeah, that's going to be the frustrating thing. Like, I think a lot of people don't want this card, and people might want this card. So if you have to gamble in the portal, and you have 2 of these, and knowing them, they'll throw in another fucking variant into the portal pool, like they did with Cobra, that a lot of people didn't want. Playing 31 games with a 50% win rate is just over 16 wins a day. Yes, that is correct. That is what you would need to do to get both cards for free. Mole Man, I thought this card was busted when I read it at first, because as a traditional card gamer, reading is not my #1 skill. I read this set their power to I thought it was power, not cost. I was like, oh, you just infinite this. But it sets it to cost. So this card rewards having a high curve deck, which not a lot of things do reward in Snap. I think a lot of the high curve decks would rather have their high curve cards rather than a 1/6, but it's at least kind of interesting. It's a little bit interesting. Little anti-Darkhawk tech. Banish the top card. You misread it too? Yeah, I think a lot of people misread it. It's a weird card, but this is a fine Series 4 card to me. Seems like a fine card. Nothing super exciting, but it's fine. Not very high on this, but, you know, maybe with Merlin or Thanos, this could be okay. If everyone's playing to win to get the card, the game will develop a meta faster. So we're going to be seeing a lot of the stronger archetypes. Yeah, probably true. Probably true. Pixie Mole Man for the win. Yeah, I guess. Could be fun. Although I don't think Pixie changing he has capital C cost. Yeah, so Pixie actually doesn't help with this. Like, if you banish the top card of your deck and it is a 2-drop that costs 6 because of Pixie, it's giving you a 2-power rock, not a 6-power. Because capital C cost refers to base cost, not changed cost. But yeah, I would like this to land well because I think this could be a cool event and I like the idea of it, and I think it's much easier to get into as a newer or returning player, especially with the pre-constructed decks, than pretty much anything else they've ever done. So I would like this to be good. I hope it is. Here's hoping. But we'll know in a few weeks. We'll know in like 2 weeks. I think it comes out in like 2-ish weeks. 24th or something. A little over 2 weeks. Mr. Negative on Infinite, and there you go. Didn't they put like a hard cap on the power too? It used to work that way. I don't think it does anymore. Because I remember Jane used to flip, but now I think they cap out at 6. Yeah, I mean, I'm not holding my breath with the emote, right? I'm gonna hope for the best and prepare for the worst. I feel like that's just the move of how you do it nowadays in Snap. But I think I've done all I want to do in Snap today, so I'm gonna draft some Final Fantasy. So, just here for the Snap stuff. I'll be doing more of it tomorrow. We didn't get very far on the climb, unfortunately, but it is what it is. I don't really care that much about like doing the climb quickly this month. It'll get done as it gets done. But I want to do some Final Fantasy draft. So that's what we're going to do. And if you have never seen Magic before, it's pretty cool. I actually have a scene for this now. There's an update. I guess there's an update. But draft is pretty cool. I'm a new draft person. I was never really into draft. I probably played less than 10 drafts in my whole life. And I've been doing pretty good at it. I'm still not super high ranked at it, but I've been climbing, and I had 2 7 wins, which are pretty sick. Have I been playing on top of the Persona Gacha? Unfortunately, no. I've just had too many other things pulling at my interests. I want to play more of it because I'm interested in the story, but I haven't had much time for it. Probably am not going to either this week. I have family in town. Maybe next week. At some point, there's a high chance I'm going to stream the fucking anime horse racing game. Because I think it's really funny, and everyone I see who plays it, like, starts doing it ironically and then has a bunch of fun. And I'm like, oh god. Why is this not... Go, go, go. We get an update? Yeah, like I'm trying to update. I don't know why it's not going. MarvelSnap is trying to stop me. I don't know what's going on with this. Did you have an update recently, Horror Story? Did you get this too? I haven't played a little bit. I've mainly been playing on my iPad. Oh, there it goes. I think it's done. Do, do, do. Herbie is very buggy in terms of clicking it. Alright, let's update the stream. Arena time. Show you guys the standard deck I've been playing too. Yuna is so fun. Got Lewis X Sacrifice. I don't even know all the Final Fantasy cards. I'm a fake Final Fantasy fan. I don't know the series nearly as well as I would like to, but I just think it's neat. And I've been buying way too many of the paper cards. I've been having cards coming in the mail every day. Opening packs is fun, but man, that excitement of not knowing if the card you're waiting for is coming in the mail today or tomorrow, that shit hits almost as hard as card packs for me. I wonder what the update was for. I've been keeping up with the spoilers a bit, and there are some new cool cards coming in the new set. The new set is coming out in like a month. Actually, like 3 weeks. So I'm trying to get as much Final Fantasy as I can before the new set comes out. Even though I'm sure the Final Fantasy draft will stick around. Oh, this is talking about upcoming rotation stuff. So I did play a little bit off stream. No drafting off stream, but I was playing standard off stream and I got up to plat. Mythic is like legend or infinite in Snap. That's where you get a number. You get a percentage or a number. I have hit Mythic before in the past, but I haven't in a long time. I might this season though, if I play enough. And then draft has its own ranking. I'm up to gold in draft, which is the highest I've ever been because I've never played much draft. Renewal egg coming soon. The time for change and new beginnings. We're excited to celebrate that in the form of the yearly renewal egg. All players will be able to open the egg on July 29th. You'll receive 10 cards from non-rotating sets, access to renewal rewards on the Mastery Pass. Look at that, they give us an egg. Patch notes. Anything interesting in the notes? Visual stuff. Mostly bug fixes. Oh, dude, the fucking the real life box event. I watched someone who is one of the best draft players I know play that, and bro got absolutely sauced in it, which just shows that no matter how good you are, this guy has been like #1 on the leaderboard for draft, and even he got fucked. Oh, they put in the pre-orders for the new set. That's probably what the update was. Oh, they're selling a brawl deck. God, that's a lot of gems. It's expensive. How do you... Is there a way you can... Yeah, you can see all the cards. I mean, I don't need this type of stuff, but that's interesting they're selling, like, pre-con brawl decks. How am I feeling about the set? It looks cool, I think. I think it looks neat. I did buy a bundle and then some wild cards so I could finish this standard deck. I've been playing Naya Yuna. Naya is the color combination, green, red, white. It's all about Yuna, who we throw a bunch of enchantments in our graveyard, then Yuna brings them back and beats people in the face with them while gaining life. It's pretty sick. This is what I've used for most of my constructed climb, and I like it a lot. It's a little greedy because there wasn't much aggro around, so I cut some of the anti-aggro cards. Like this card, I had 4 of these. Now I only have 2 of them, but this deck did very well for me for climbing. A lot of fun. It is not cheap, though. There are so many... It's also pretty rotation-proof, which is nice. Like, I don't think the cards in this deck are rotating, or almost none of them are rotating. Might be none of them. I have to double check, but pretty rotation proof, which is good. Because I don't usually play standard. I usually play older formats because I have old decks that I can continue to play. But Final Fantasy made me want to get back into standard because they just banned some cards and new standard has been pretty fun. There's some decks I don't love, but it seems a lot better than it was. All right, looks like an ad's running, so I'm going to use this opportunity to take a piss real quick, and then we're going to do a draft. Let's re-roll one of these. We'll re-roll this after the draft. Final Fantasy. Here we go. Oh, this is the wrong one. Premier Draft. Final Fantasy. Here it is. All right. One moment. Yeah, most people... The lands are one of the most expensive parts of Magic. It's why a lot of people play single color decks. Alright, so we're going to draft. Draft is pretty simple. You get 3 packs. You pick a card from a pack. You pass it along. Do that until you have a pool of cards. And then you build the deck out of those cards. And one of the super fun things about draft is you can do it free to play with their free to play currency, or you can use paid currency. But depending on your performance, you can go infinite. You can win more out of this than it costs you to enter it, and you get to keep the cards. So the last 2 drafts I've done, I hit the max number of wins, so I came out pretty ahead compared to what I paid to play. So not only did I have fun playing the game, I profited resources. Kind of rules. I'm going to restart Untapped real quick, though. Exclamation mark Untapped if you want a good deck tracker. And they also have, if you're ever going to try out Draft, they have a Draft Companion, which they have like a 10-day free trial for. And that shit is really, really good at helping you learn Draft. Hey, Lee. I don't know how much Draft I'm going to end up posting on the YouTube channel because I don't think there's that much of an interest for it, but like I have other ideas for the Magic YouTube channel, but at some point I'll get it set up so I can just stream the Magic stuff over on the Magic YouTube channel, and it'll be like the Snap YouTube channel where it just goes up in its own little live folder, and that way it won't fuck with the algorithm, but I haven't set that up yet. Thanks for the Prime monies, Lee. Appreciate you, friend. Hope you've been doing well. Alright. Fuck, where is my arena overlay? Gonna restart it again. Busy and tired. I feel that. I feel that hard. Oh, restart. Oh, fuck. Does anyone know what happens if I restart within a draft? Can you do that? Has anyone drafted? I think I'm taking this card. Okay, I can resume mid-thing. This card's good. Gonna restart it real quick. Because the overlay isn't working. This should fix it. There we go. Now it's fixed. Actually, it's saying this one is better. And we're already in white. Okay. This is what I was trying to get to work. So this is the untapped overlay, and it helps a lot with managing your picks. It has a whole data system that it references. So especially if you're not super familiar with the format, this is very useful for quick analysis on what cards are good. We're getting a lot of good white cards. I haven't played... The only time I played white, I played green-white, and that was our worst run in draft by far. So I'm going to hope things go a little bit better this time. The cards look a lot better than they have been. White-red is one of the better... Actually, the white decks are doing pretty alright. Red, blue, and green, black were the two that I had really good runs on. I'm excited to draft, though. Like, I want draft to become a pretty regular part of the streams if I can maintain it, because it's just fucking fun, man. It's just fun. Like, I like playing constructed Magic too, but like, draft has that roguelike-esque element where it's like different each time and your decisions matter, and more than just like playing a regular constructed format. GF Ifrit. Yeah, it would be nice if you could have the untapped stuff on mobile. Unfortunately, with the way mobile apps work, I don't think it's feasible, which is a bummer. I also updated my overlay a bit, so it should be a little better optimized for... Is this view better? I prefer this one, I think. All these cards are kind of ass. Take the Blitzball, I guess. I'm a blast my stream later. I'm glad you like it. It's a lot of fun. I have thoroughly been enjoying it. It scratches an itch that Snap definitely wasn't. It just hits a bit different. Wi-Fi Skeleton. That's a fun name. Magic Pot's not very good. Cards are not very good either. But we're towards the end of pack 1, so these cards are going to be ass, most likely. In our last draft, people kept passing all these good red cards for some reason. I have no idea why, but people just were not picking the color red. Yeah, the gems are expensive. I imagine it's because they are full of a lot of rares and mythics, but it's still expensive. Ooh, we got a white-red for our white-red deck. Double strike whenever he or another dwarf I control enters. My equipment enters, I can discard, I can loot. That's not bad. Warrior's Sword's also quite good, but we're taking the white-red guy. Because we are a white-red deck. This card's really good. I've seen this a lot. Samurai's Katana. So this is an aggro deck. This is a deck where we're going to try and rush our opponent down and punch him in the face. How did this get... Choose target creature you control. It deals damage equals to its power to each other creature. If the spell is cast from a graveyard, discard your hand and draw 4. This card seems nuts. It's a board wipe that we can flashback. And it won't kill one of our things. Like, this is looking pretty promising to me. Again, I've never played white-red in this format, so we'll see. But I like the picks we got so far. This guy's also really good in draft. He's colorless, so he can go in any deck, but the blight counter thing's okay. But he really is just a 4/4 flyer. But 4/4 flyer is pretty good. I guess you can put a blight stuff on your land to tap it for more. I've never seen someone do that though. They always tap. They always do it on their opponent's stuff or my stuff. Double strike good. So what we need now, we need some more early game cards. We have these equipments which are cool that they attach to a creature when they enter, which is good. Oh, what is this? Squall. That's really good. It's good. What are these? Cat's good. White Mage's Staff also good. I think this is better slightly. Actually, maybe it's better to get the equipment. 3/2. I have a lot of 3s. I don't have as many 2s. I should probably take the 2. Oh, the cat's pretty good too. I'm taking the cat actually. Another white-red legend. That's good. That's very good. I feel like people are not picking white-red in this draft, which is great for me. Now, normally in Magic, when you draft, you play against the people you draft with, but on Arena, it doesn't work that way. The people you draft with isn't the same pool of players you play against. Which does change things a little bit. Steam numbers are around 25% lower yesterday than the previous first day of season refreshes. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me, honestly. Actually, Freya seems really good for this deck. Mm. Do 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 do. That's really good. Yeah, we have... This deck looks pretty fire. Holy 50! Oh, this card is sick! I have this card coming in paper. This card is really sick. See a lot more bots today than normal. I can see it. Bum, bum. Okay. Combat trick, good. This card's really good, but not in our colors. Bum, bum, bum. This card, create 4 1/1 colors heroes and put a counter. Honestly, I don't know. Like, this is good, but having a dual land is also quite nice. I don't feel like our deck is a late game deck. I feel like we're aggressive. I don't think we're trying to go super long with a 7 mana spell. I think I'm gonna take the land. This does help us go wide, but I'm gonna take the land. Ba-na-na-na-na. Oh, I don't think playing on mobile actually affects your matchmaking. I think the only thing that affects your matchmaking is the region. Like, I know I've played against people on PC while they're on mobile. I'm pretty sure Butt mainly plays on mobile. Damn, both these went around? It's wild. I know that my first draft I could take out cards. Was in there until I... Yeah. It's a learning experience, right? Holy, dude. How do these keep getting passed to me this late? It's crazy. All right, we have a deck. This is a highly rated deck. Let's see what it suggested. This is another part of the... Whoops. This is another part of the untapped thing. It will suggest you a deck based off your cards. Makes pretty good suggestions. So I usually do what they say and then look at it and see if I want to change anything. I wish we had another like 2-drop, but other than that, this deck looks quite powerful. Alright. Well, I think we're going to get into some games with it. But first, I need to see if I can turn up the air a bit because it's hot. It is really hot. I'm going to run to the bathroom too, so I'll be right back. I actually just got Final Fantasy X. Okay. Not gonna lie, I am feeling a bit tired. I don't know if I'm gonna get through the full draft in one go, but we'll start it at least. Because it's been very warm today, and I've been streaming for like 5 hours and feeling a little fatigued. Been yapping a lot. But maybe it'll be quick. We'll see. It is hot today. All right, that's a keep. Good hand. Oh wow, not a good hand for them. All right, aggro start. Go, Choco, go. They might counter this. Yep, that's fine. Sure. Good draw. Great draw. Got him, right? Or they have a one-man answer? They do not. Saving this as removal for a bigger thing if they have it. That qualifies as a bigger thing. This card's really good. Surely their last card is an encounter. Okay, fair enough. Yep, that's fine. I mean, it's a little spooky, but... I think I'm just supposed to go to combat, swing, And then take out their creatures. Don't love them getting another one of him. Probably just this. Actually, wait. Yep, we're in a game. Oh, that's spooky. But wait, do we just kill them? Maybe. They have 3 mana though. They can do something. I need to swing. Well, they could get me on the crackback. I think I'd play this. If he blocks, I do not kill him this turn. He could kill me next turn, maybe, if he has removal. So I should be careful. I think. Yeah, Croaky's plays some cool stuff. Yeah, they did have the removal, so I'm glad I didn't... Glad I didn't swing. Well, not removal, but like... They did tap me down. Okay. Actually, if I swung in there, I could have won this turn with Joshua, but... Oh well. No attacks. Their deck is really good too. Okay. They have a lot of cards. I mean, I just win, right? Most likely. He has 1 mana. It's 1 blue. Doesn't have trample. Okay. I think I win. Got him. Close one. Ooh. Joshua! Good start. Opponent goes first, I'll keep. We really need a land. That's not a land. Sure. Do I? I think with the sand, I'm gonna do this. Just gonna deny their removal. Keep my creature. Land, please. Thank you. Katana good. Aggro. Oh my god. That's an Atroxa. Jesus Christ. That's insane. They cast on turn 6 too. Fuck. Well, that might just kill me. They gain 7 though, so they live. We're dead, sadly. We'll look for a removal, but I don't think I have one. No. We're pretty cooked. Yeah, this card's nuts. Sephiroth, Atroxa, this card's insane. And Blitzball, nice. Yeah, we're pretty dead. We'll see what we draw, but we were close. Sadly, we're cooked. Bummer. GG. Troxa fucked me. Alright. So, normally, wouldn't want to do this, but I'll be honest. I have kind of a headache. I'm feeling a little less than great right now. So I think I'm going to break up the draft, and I'll play the rest of it tomorrow. But I want to drink some water and lie down a bit. My head's kind of bugging me, and it's making it a bit harder to play. And I want to be able to like talk about my plays and do all that stuff, and it feels a little hard to do that right now. So I'm going to listen to how I'm feeling and take off for now, but I'll be back tomorrow. And I'll rate a magic person, and we'll finish the draft tomorrow. Apologies, but this is what it is. Thanks for hanging out. Regardless, I appreciate it. And I'll be back tomorrow with some more snapping and then finishing up this draft. Have a great rest of your day. I'll see you later.